Let's do this, everybody. Let's get back into it. Hello, I'm live on stream. We're going to play some Astroneer. Now, do me a huge favor, everybody. Take a look right there in down below the stream. Make sure that my title did update, and then it also says Astroneer as the game I'm playing. You can use your yes emote. Because if you are a subscriber, you can use that one that points to yes. Or you can go ahead and just put a 1 in the chat. It does help me out because sometimes it doesn't update. And again, I'm not blaming anyone specifically, Twitch, that it makes it not work. But, sorry, I had to sneeze there for a second. Little Twitch sneeze there. Now we're going to continue the game. Now they've added a whole bunch of cool stuff to Astroneer, including new little friends for us to find out in the world. So we're going to go ahead and load this up. Now I'm just doing a solo play. Right now I'm on PC. No, I do have it on Switch and I have it on Xbox. You can get it through Xbox Game Pass, I believe. And a whole bunch of fun stuff like that. And let's get back into the world here. Now, we've been starting a new playthrough, and I think we're on day 3 of this playthrough. I can't remember. And we went through and we flattened everything out. We did some automatic extraction of research and all of that. Now, there are some new friends for us to find, and as you go through the quests, you're going to unlock this thing. Now, I suggest you got a nice flat space before you put it down, otherwise it ends up in the ground like mine did in my previous playthrough. Oh, look at this! Oh, the Lunar New Year stuff! Oh, I saw it there on the startup. Look at that. Cool. Things turned into Lunar New Year. Oh, let's go look. They do amazing work in this game, everybody. They have a lot of cool stuff that they put out here, and show them a little love here in the little shop here. You know, drop $5 or so. Remember, they're a little indie studio, and they're just doing a phenomenal job. Oh, I forgot to give a shout out to my Astroneer Pete's over there as well. Hold on. Yeah, you do a little dance there while I give him a shout out. Hold on 1 second, everybody. I forgot. And I got all like, hey, I want to go play. Let's see. Uh-oh. What's that noise? It sounded like he needed oxygen. Did you see me move? There we go. Right over here. I always forget something. Right over here. Alright, let me let everybody know that I am live on Astroneer. Right over here. Right like that. Alright, there we go. Let them know that I'm playing some Astroneer. I love me some Astroneer. Astroneer is very, very fun. Now, you can play it in a group or you can play it solo. I highly suggest you take a look at it. Oh, I forgot to look in the actual store here. There we go. We got a New Year bundle. Oh, that's cool looking stuff. Look at this. Oh, look at that. Neato. You got like dragon scales. Cool, cool. Lots of cool stuff in there, so feel free to check that out, everybody. And show them some love over there. Again, they're just a small indie studio. They don't got like, $250 million to advertise their product. So make sure to show them some love as you go along. Now, this is called the Lab Records and Analysis. So we go over here and we've read all of this stuff. Now, there are Gallistropodia, I think it's called. Gallistropodia. I don't know how to say it correctly. If you guys do, feel free to let me know in the chat. Because I butcher all names and names of things and all of that. It's part of my charm. And we're going to get to it. Now, let's go ahead and check our batteries here. Uh-oh. We got a battery problem there. Now, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I was making some more extenders. That's what I was doing. Making some more extenders. So we can work on our... oh, hold on. I got an idea. Let's run over here for a sec. Now, I've played through the game 20, 30, 50 times. I don't know, a lot of times, everybody. I've played it since it launched way back in the day. It's not my first playthrough, for those just coming in. But I absolutely love the game because it does have that replayability, and it starts you somewhere different every time you replay through the game. They have a lot of fun questing that you can do as well that they've added. They've added a compass, and they also do these seasonal events, which is really fun as well. All right, there we go. We'll go ahead and just stop there. We'll throw these down here. And we'll go get to work here on extending our automatic extraction. Now, what it's doing right now is these two things are grabbing these little research samples, and then they're kind of chaining them down the line here until they reach this over here. until they reach this over here, and then it goes ahead and starts up. Oh, this one I haven't started up yet. Hold on, I gotta start that one up. There we go. And then these start up, and they basically research all of those things. Now, of course, you could make a massive amount of them if you wanted to. What we're going to do is we're going to extend our automatic extraction over here to some of these other ones that are right here as well. Now, the trick is we want to get this in such a way where maybe we can get both of these. We're going to try to give it a try. Right over here. And then we want to grab as much of that as it can and then pass it down the line over to here to this one, and then this one will grab it and then pass it down the line there, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. Now, the biggest problem is you got these trees in the way, but the cool thing is we can just try to get the trees without trying to get the bush. That's the hard part, right? You want to get the trees out of there without accidentally taking out the thing that's actually growing the stuff. And that's a tricky. Takes a little practice. There we go. And then again, we're going to try to aim this in this direction. Wrong button. Aim it in this direction somewhat. Try to get it out of the ground, though. There we go. Awkward. Let's just drop it. Pretty close. Pretty close. A little rotated, though. This way, maybe. See that what happens? See, it gets stuck in the ground, then you shape the ground, and it acts all awkward. Maybe something like that. Now, again, my goal is to get this to hit this at the same time. It might be just a little too far. But you know what? We'll just keep trying. We'll come back to it. Now, also, I need to go ahead and send some power over there. So let's send some power. Now, my power's low right now. But again, we're just going to try to feed as many of these in as we can. Now, this one over here, same thing. Let's go ahead and put this here for now. Let's try to find any more. We got these two. Oh, got some copper over there. All right, let's say this way. Oh, yeah, we got another one there. Okay, so let's try to get rid of this tree. Again, the goal is to get rid of the tree, but not the plant. And try to shape it back in again so it's nice and flat. Or at least as flat as we can get it. And then grab the stuff from over here and get it close enough for this one to grab it here. We'll have to definitely fine-tune that. We might need a couple extra. And we'll leave this one as an extra in between just in case we need to kind of fine-tune that a bit. And let's head back again with our little vehicle. And now we're going to need some auto arms. Let's pop out of here and see if we have enough for auto arms. Right over here, we need graphite and aluminum. We need 1, 2, let's say 3 auto arms maybe. And then aluminum over here. Yes, we've got plenty of that. Let's just go ahead and put that right over there. And put this right over there. All right, there we go. And then we can start this up. All right, that's off and running. And then now, see, the smart thing is, it's so smart that anytime that I put stuff here, it'll automatically grab it and put it over there and then make another one and make another one, especially if it has enough power. Now, one of the big problems right now is that I don't have enough power. I'm looking for this right over here that has some carbon on it. So I can take that carbon, boom, put it in here. And these actually give off 9 power. These medium generators are actually fairly great. Notice how much faster it's going now? They're actually good. And I usually ignore these too, which is funny. I very rarely ever use them. Now, I found this one, which is great because I can just put all of those on there like that. And I can go ahead and just let those run. Now, another thing I can do also is take my little canister here, and a bunch of these other canisters, and go grab some dirt real quick. Now, whenever I'm looking for dirt, I just look nearby. Another great place to do dirt is wherever you've got your what you call it, your mine. Like mine goes up and then it goes down right there. But it's a great thing to come over here. Maybe you're just trying to flatten this area out. You want to just hit this just a little bit. There we go. I can come over here and try to flatten this. Maybe something like this. And then I can actually pick up and flatten at the same time. Or you can just find the nearest mountain and try to shape that out. I need to watch my oxygen, because that'll be like the first thing I read out of here. That's good. Now the trouble part, running back and trying to get the oxygen. Now there is some things up above. There they are. There's some up above that I can grab, some tethers. Right there. Very cool. And then run back to my base. Now, I could have brought my vehicle, because your vehicle also acts as an oxygenator, so that's pretty helpful as well. Oh, thanks everybody in the chat for having my back there. 1,000 kids caps. For having my back. Oh, there's another one right here. Another little storage thing there. Okay, look, now our battery's nice and full. Our stuff's going on there. Let's go ahead and get this going. I've got some stuff on me that I can go ahead and get that going. Take this battery off of me. Let's go ahead and put that right there so that has more power. I've got one auto arm on me and I can get the others. All right, there we go. Now I'm actually just disconnect the back of that. When you're just tooling around in your vehicle, though it is a bit front heavy, you can just disconnect the back because it goes faster and you don't have to micromanage. Oh, God, it ran out of power. So now it's just, God, it's out of control. Don't blame me. All right, there we go. So let's go ahead and see what we can get set up here. Now, these auto arms also take, one decided not to disappear, also take a bit of power. So keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get both of those. Yeah, we put it here in the center. Oh, man, it's so close. Something like that. I don't know, that's pretty close. But what we want to do is take one of these and put it on here so it only grabs that. Let's see, grab the right one. We'll see if it grabs the left one. Okay, grab the left one. And that's as much as it grabs. So it didn't really grab all of that left one. So it's best if we just went... Oh, nope. If we just went ahead and aimed it at this one, like that, and then we'll get our other one to try to get those other ones. All right, then here, let's see what we can get here. Again, we'll turn this around so it's the right way. We'll limit it. Let's see what it's going to get. All right, so it got that one, but didn't quite get the other one here. Let's see if we can nudge it forward a little bit. See if it's going to get both of those. Oh, now it lost its power. Nudge this forward just a little bit. Nope. Now you want to lock that. Can it reach that other one? Oh, it's putting it on my vehicle. Get out of there, crazy vehicle. Hold on, I gotta power up my vehicle here. I've got no generator, no way of powering it. All right, hold on. Here's a great way of powering it. You can just plug this into there and power it from your actual power. Because this is directional, right? It's just going into my vehicle. Get my vehicle out of there. There we go. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, you don't want to have your vehicle too close because you want it to go down the chain. See, it's going all the way down the chain there. That's what you want it to do. So that one's fine. Now this one over here has got a problem. In the fact that it can't see that one. So let's take this and try to rotate it like this, maybe. And then get this to power this. Then this one's still able to get that one. And we'll just take these ones and throw them on the ground for now. See when it puts it in my backpack. Now that's too far away from that side. We need an in-between gap here. Yeah, we need a gap inside here. Okay, so let's aim this one at that one. And then we'll grab this other one over here. Now the goal, of course, is to have as many of these going as possible. Tree. By the way, you can push objects, if you didn't know. You can also use your thing to, your little grappling hook as well. All right, let's try this. Okay. And then this one is going to end up over here in the middle of that. This one's going to go ahead and try... Oh, what about something like that? Yeah, that's not bad. Try something where I can try to get as much of this as possible. Maybe something like that. And then we'll put another one over there. And then we will put the auto arm in there. And our goal is to grab the back of this one here. Let's actually take this one and put it like that. And then this will go here. And then this one will take it, put it here. That one will grab it from there, and then run it down the line. And I feel like we could go ahead and rotate that just a little bit. Really get that covering it. There we go. This one's covering that one now. Now we're just waiting on this to respawn. Now I can grab another one just to test it. Oh, there's one in my backpack. Okay. Right there. So we'll just pretend that that's done it. And then we want to watch it to make sure it does it, right? Grabs it there. That one grabs it, puts it there. That one grabs it, puts it here. So cool, isn't it? This is the automation features of the game. And that did make it to there. Awesome. And then that one grabs it, puts it down the line until it gets to a point where it can't feed it anymore. And then it will continuously feed it down here. Now let's take this carbon here. Run that back to our generator, because I can see our generator is getting low. Now eventually, of course, you build up more and more and more power so it doesn't slow down like it's been doing. And because I'm running 3 of these over here. Now 3 of these, you can see this one takes 2, 4, 6. That's 6. That's generating 9 power, so it should do it. But you also have these as well. So this is 1 power here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus the 6 over there. So that's 15 power. I need to keep all of this going as well. But if that's going at a reduced rate, oh well. And the great thing is it's automated. So you have 10,000 already in the early game. And that's because it's automated. It'll continue to run even while I'm off doing something else. Now, they don't give you a lot of research, not like the bigger ones that you could put in there and just let them run for like 45 minutes. But what they do is they basically work automatically. And so that means you don't have to go and collect that stuff. You can be busy doing other things, which is very fun. Speaking of doing other things, let's go ahead. Oh, look, there's more right here. Look at this. Look at this. Plenty of power to go around. Oh, this was blocking my little ball thing there. There we go. That little ball thing has a tendency like to roll away. All right, we'll put all that up there. We'll let it run until it runs out. Now, let's get back to our missions here. What are we trying to do? We're trying to scan some Sylvia shells. Exo research units. Okay, unlock and print a packager. Oh, we got to do the shuttle still. Wolfenright. That's right. We want to do all of our stuff there. Unlock dynamite. Aha! That one we can do nice and easy. I think it's way down here at the bottom. There we go. 3,700. This is a lot, but bam. Now we're going to get our rewards for doing that quest. And I think this is a real fun way to play through. If you haven't played the game in a while, you definitely want to get it going. Now look at this, everybody. This is when the game really starts popping. When you get the QRTG. The QRTG now is going to power my character pretty much in any kind of shaping he wants to do. Even with all the mods that I have on there. I have the wide mod, or the boost mod, the wide mod, and the drilling mod, so I can drill into harder surfaces. Now, same thing over here. I want to go ahead and get some more resources by putting these into here like this, and this will allow me to do a couple rounds like this. Now, I'm going to need some more fuel for this over here, so I'm going to grab this, put it right over here. I'm going to say, you know what? I want you to go ahead and make me some organic. And I can tell it to loop if I wanted to, but I don't really want to do it this time. We'll let that run there, and we'll just put this up here to keep it tidy. What do we got over here? We could probably consolidate this over here. I'm always looking to consolidate like this. And even if it's not the same stuff over there, what it does, it frees up these mediums so I don't have to make more of them. Because there's going to be other stuff I'm going to be using later on that will help me with that as well. So there we go. So we got a couple mediums. That'll help us. And actually, we should probably just take this and move it over here. Because we're going to want to run this and then put it into the thing to make more fuel for our generator over there. And then we're going to need to make a lot more power and unlock a bunch of cool stuff and all of that here in a minute. Aha, there we go. Now we put that over there so that you'll run, and then we tell this to run one more time. And then we'll let that run. All right. Now we want to get it going on. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, feel free to throw it in the chat. Use my name, or you can use the channel points to highlight your message. All right, lithium tungsten. We need to do small shuttle. We need to unlock and print a packager. All right, let's do that. Some of these are starter quests. There we go. I got my packager, and now I need to print a packager. Packagers are real easy. You just get yourself some graphite over here. The packaging idea in the game is awesome. Now I just keep clicking it until I see the graphite go down there, because it only does a couple things. Now it does power cells now, and it does packager. Let me let that run for a second. I'm gonna go over here. Undo this for a second. It's a beautiful day out there, at least better than the cold it's been. But it does get my allergies a-going. Okay, so there we go. We printed a packager. Now, the packager is really cool because you can package stuff back up again. It makes it into a little box you can put in your backpack, or maybe it's a medium or a large package. But allows you to transport it much easier from A to Z. And that's why those packages are so great. But also what's great is getting stuff for doing your stuff here. Boom. Aha, look at this. Now we got something fun to play with. Let's go ahead and find ourselves a little spot here. That's a good question. All right, let's put this over here. Now, here's another cool thing you can do. You can actually take this off of here and put this on there. And then what it's going to do now is going to do both sides. And so now both sides are going to be going as well. And that's some more resources there. And let's go ahead and open up our little shredder. This is where it really gets fun, because you can get rid of all this extra junk you got laying around. That usually kind of builds up over time as you're collecting it. I don't see anything right now. What did I do with all of those kind of random stuff? Now, here's what you don't want to do, everybody. I tested this out on the Switch. You don't want to take this and put this in the shredder. Yes, I actually tried it. It's not a good idea. It's very not a good idea. But hey, you know what? You want to live vicariously? Feel free to go ahead and try it. I suggest not to be anywhere close to it when you do it. All right, so you can see that it grinds it up. And as you get a bigger and bigger shredders, you can grind bigger and bigger stuff down. And then it gives you some of the junk. And then that junk you can trade in for other stuff, which is really cool. So I think that's one of our things, right? Get the Exo platform as well. Yeah, unlock the Exo Research Unit. All right, let's see if we can find the Exo Research Unit. I think that's a medium. You can usually find stuff based on what printer it's going to print in. Like this first one's your backpack, then small, medium, large. And so you want to go through and find those particular things. Here's our trade platform. So Exo Request Platform. Is that what it's asking? Fine. Exo Research Aid Unit. Seek out and unlock exodynamics research aid units. So research, is that the box? I think that's the box. Hold on, let's go look. I remember seeing one out here in the forest somewhere. Which way was it? Is it out here? I can't remember. Let's go look. Actually, get our radar up. Compass. Yeah, a couple out here. Oh, there's shells out here too. That's right. We got to do these shells as well. So while we're over here. There we go. Got the shells done. Let's see. Is there any more out here? No. Okay, so they're in the other way. You make me a glass. I'm so used to having that oxygen canister that you gotta be careful, or I'm going to run out of oxygen. All right, that way. Oh yeah, was that where we were doing our research? Ah, I should have thought of that. Look at it just working away, doing its thing. Look, it's got a backlog of a bunch of them here. Ah. I hate it when it does that. Oh, look at them. Look at them. They're all backlogged now. Oh, that's what you want to see. Nah, I just take it and put it back in the line here. There you go. That's what you want to see. You want to see a nice backlog of those. Now, let's see. Where's this box? I'm literally standing on it. Where's it at? Right over here. Let's see. Exo Research. Exo Cache. Okay, I think that's where we need to go. Look out for the giant hole right there, though. Got to fix this up a little bit. Try not to hit the... Now, great thing is my little mini QRTG there, which is an endless power, is basically giving my characters his power right back again. It's as easy as that. Let me go ahead and clear up this hole here. We got a big hole in the ground. I'm going to go ahead and just clear this up. Probably where we were getting resources out. There we go. Very nice. And again, this does what's known as voxel shaping. The voxel shape. Oh, there it goes. Feeding it down the line. Neato. We're trying to get the box. We need to get some dynamite. That's what we need to do. Probably just one or two. And we'll get back on our vehicle here just to save us some run back time. You get all sorts of cool vehicles in this game, even flying vehicles in this game now. Very, very neat. If you haven't seen it in a while, I suggest you fire up a new playthrough. Now, our biggest problem here is we're a little close to our thing here. Let's hope it doesn't hit that. Let's go ahead and blow this up. Or actually, let's utilize those research samples first. Now, this is why they give you dynamite, is so you can put the dynamite on here, hold it down, and run away. There we go. Yes, find and exploit an exocache. Bunch of rocks in the way. Now, these rocks will disappear. There we go. And then you got a bunch of stuff down here you can get. Whoa, hello. Saw the shadow of that other one coming down. Neato. A bunch of organic down here. Let's get that. You can also get all of these little parts here. We can try to get this stuff. Whatnot. But again, we need to watch out for our auction. Now, later on, you're going to get a little mini auctionator. And that will make it where you don't worry about your auction anymore. I could probably unlock it now. Let's see how much I've got. About 6,000. I think it's like 10,000 or something like that. Now, we want to go ahead and grab all this loot. And we'll go ahead and take it and we'll put it right up here on our vehicle. And this was so cool about it. Very Lego-esque game. Incredibly, incredibly good. I think this would be a great game, even if it was like Legos. You had like a set, an Astroneer set, and then you build your Astroneer set and you play with your little Astroneer person that runs around. I think it'd be awesome. I wish they would do that. Make little sets of Astroneer peeps. Very, very cool. Now, they have a cool Lego set they're coming out with right now, hopefully, for Satisfactory. Someone made a little constructor. If that actually becomes a thing, right now they're about 5,000 on it right now. Let me look it up here and put it in the chat for you guys. Let's see, Satisfactory Lego build. Let me try to find that right over here. Mute that. Right here. Let's see where they're at. Oh, they're at 6,700. So all they have to do is get to 10,000. And if they get to 10,000, it becomes an actual set. So click that link right there, everybody. Go over there, vote for that Lego Satisfactory Constructor. Right now, he's at 6,700 supporters. He needs about 2,300 more peeps to go over there and support that. And if they get it, then it becomes a real set, and then I'm going to buy it. I'm setting it up right now. So I can be here on stream, hey everybody, blah, 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 blah. But also I could slide over to my little unboxing area and also build Legos and fun stuff like that. So I might do some of that. Now I have the original Legos, everybody. I have the original sets right in my closet, right over here. And I might get out some of those original sets and we'll get the old torn and tattered instructions out and build some original sets. Here on the stream. So I've been working on setting that up on the side as well. I got so much more to do, everybody. But so much cool variety of fun stuff here in the stream. All right, so what we did is we got a bunch of these exo chips. Now, these exo chips are going to be super useful later. So I would keep them handy like that. Okay, and then another cool thing we can do is we go right over here. We can go ahead and take these out. We can swap it over here so our generator keeps going. But we can also do this. See how it grabs it off of there? Isn't that awesome? A quick and easy way to get that stuff off of your out of your inventory. We'll go ahead and take this, move it over here. This is an empty one. We can put it over there. And then when that runs out, we go ahead and put that on there and keep that going. See, that's what makes that nice and easy. Now, I like to keep it on my vehicle. I like to keep a beacon on there. I've got some debris here that I can go ahead and put that in there. The debris is when I picked up all of those little extra pieces that you saw. Then we go ahead and grind that up a bit, get rid of that excess stuff. And eventually we'll get these things here, the little scrap trade resource. We definitely need more power, as we always do. We got our QRTG and our soil. And all of that as well. Portal Box is now obsolete with the Xeno update. There are better options now. Well, thank you for not telling me the options. Here's 1,000 Kiscaps for letting me know in such a way that it doesn't spoil it for me. Thank you. I appreciate you. I guess we'll find out eventually. Now, I have not found any little Xeno guys yet, little wormy guys or snaily guys. But we will find some eventually. Please, no spoilers in the chat. Don't tell me anything that you wouldn't want spoiled for yourself. Or anything that you think that I might not want to be spoiled. I don't want to know anything. I like to go into it just like everybody else goes into it. They get to learn it the hard way by doing, right? That's what I find fun. All right, tree. Now, sometimes these trees don't go away, and sometimes they do. When they don't go away, usually what I do is I do this. I get them kind of maneuvered in such a way. Like this. And it was like it was never there. And I just throw it underneath there, and then I'll have to look at it, or I don't have to run into it anymore. And all right, so my auto research is going. Now remember, everybody, this isn't my first time playing through. I've played the game since it launched way back in the day. I've never stopped playing it, by the way, which I noticed I was going back and looking at all the games I've played over the years here in the stream, because I track every single stream, what I played for that day on the stream, and all of that for years and years and years. So I can go back and look at every single one. And the reason why I track it is because I put all of that up on my YouTube. So if you want to see me play something other than Astroneer or Satisfactory or whatever, I've literally played hundreds of games here in the stream, and you can go back and find that on my channel. There's some playlists over there for various different things like Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 and things like that. But you can also, and I'll give you some links here, right over here. You can also hit the subscribe while you're over there as well. That does help a bunch. You can also look under Learn to Play. Now, sometimes I'll get a game and I'll be sponsored for it or non-sponsored. And then I will play the game for about an hour or two, just get a kind of a gist of the game, just to show you guys might be your new favorite game. You never know. Here in the stream. And then you're off and running. But you can also find a bunch of other games that I've played over there as well. And I get that question all the time. Kismet, have you played such and such game? Well, hey, you just check my YouTube and you'll know. There's a ton of them on there for sure. Hundreds of them, as a matter of fact. All right, so we got that going. That's running. This is running. All of this stuff is looking good. Got my vehicle going. All right, let's get back to our quests here. I think we got a couple done. And I like to, sometimes I play through quest-wise. Sometimes I just play through an empty terrarium. Oh, well, what do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, something new for me to explore. Now, I was actually watching Joe over there from Astroneer, and he was capturing one of these guys. So I know a little bit, a little spoiler there, but I saw that he had a horn on the top of his. Now, again, don't tell me anything. No spoilers in the chat, or I will purge it, or my mods will purge it from the chat. So don't tell me anything, unless I say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. What did I do with those horns now? Man, it's always when you're looking for something, that's when you can't find them. I know, I was just fooling with them a second ago. Maybe they're over here. Hiding. Nope. Nope. All right, you little horns. Where are you hiding here? You'd think they'd be real obvious to see, right? Again, when you're looking for it, that's the hardest time to find. I think I put it over here by my research. Aha! There it is. So I saw him using these horns. Now, I don't know specifically why you put the horn on there. Don't tell me. Don't tell me anything. Hi there, Leon. What's up? Now, again, remember, I have hundreds and hundreds of hours here at Zad's Factory. Some people have thousands of hours. Now, I saw him put the horn on there. Small speaker horn. Use. Okay, so it needs to be filled with a specific item before it is ready. So, what do I need to fill it with? I don't know. Let's go look at our quest. Let's see. Cracking caches. All right, we got that one done. Oh, we're going to get a bunch of exo chips for that. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's keep... I like to keep all my exo chips by my power. So I'm going to need those later for making stuff. What do we got now? Again, there's a bunch of new quests in here, too. So I'm also doing all the new quests. Unlock an Exo Research Aid Unit. Seek out and unlock Exodynamic Research Aid. I think that's like on another planet, I think. Man, I forget what that quest is. I know I've done it before. I just forget what it is. I have sleep apnea, everybody, so I have trouble remembering things. Even 5 minutes ago, I have trouble remembering stuff from that far. Okay, let's work on our shuttle. I think that's a good idea. Now, the first thing we need to work on before we work on our shuttle here is we need to work on a large printer. So let's get our large printer going on. We need 3 compound. That we ought to be able to do because I put some compound here somewhere. There it is. Let's just go ahead and swap this out so it'll grab that, and then we can just go ahead and swap it back. There we go. And put that on go. Okay, so we got that going. Now, one of the cool things, too, if you do run out of power, you can take your little QRTG, give it a little bit of extra boost there. It doesn't give much power. It's only 1 more, but sometimes 1 more is all you need. And I have a lot of power automating my research. Again, remember how we had like 8,000 and we spent a bunch already, and now we're almost back to 8,000? Yeah, because it's going to work. Now, it's going to work really slowly, 19 per minute, but I can make it go even further. I could snake out tables everywhere and literally be bringing in hundreds or thousands of bytes per minute. But there's actually a point in which you've unlocked everything, right? It's 100,000, 200,000 bytes. And I've unlocked everything before. I've unlocked a ton of stuff before. But in the new update, I haven't. In the new update, I'm still learning a bit about Xenos and all of that stuff as we're running around. So please don't tell me nothing. There we go. Hey, Ferozy, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the chat. Pretty cool as well. All right, there we go. Large printer is ready to rock. Okie dokie. Let's put that right over there. And you know what? We can see if we can go ahead and try to fire up. Let's see how much we got left over here. Oh, we need a bit more organic. All right, let's go ahead and swap that out. Let's put mine in there. That is barely any in it. All right. Let's go get some more. Now what I'm doing is I'm running along my tether line here to get to the mountain. Now eventually you'll see me shape this entire mountain out, everybody. If I continuously grab the dirt from here, what'll happen is over time they'll shape it out. There's been some people who have shaped out an entire moon. Now I would love to shape out Sylvia, which would be your main planet. We would be legendary, everybody. If I got the crew together and we just shaped out the entire planet, it would be crazy. Oh, I forgot to bring my QRTG. My bad. That's okay. We'll let it use that over there. So what I want to do is recharge a bit off my tether line. There we go. And just try to finish up getting a little bit more. Now, when you have the boost mod and the wide mod, you're getting a wider area, plus you're getting it faster. That's what's really nice, really useful mods. Now, they're not like mods like you add on to the game mods. They're just mods for your actual shaper. Speaking of shaper here. There's a little bit of a ramp there. All right, look at this little solar power doing. Oh, look at that. We've got a thing underground there. Okay, what do we do? We're getting soil. I usually put the ones that are full in there, and then I take the empty one back. Now that allows us to go ahead and make some resin. Now resin's like the #1 thing you're always looking for, because resin makes tables and a whole bunch of other stuff. Let's go ahead and take our QRTG back now. We've got our large printer. But we need some resin, because I'm always using it all up. Let's swap our carbon out here. Turn that so we can see that later. And I like to have a nice little area where I can work and do my thing over here. QRTG also great for your vehicle. Like if you put one of these on here, it'll never run out of power. It'll just keep going and going, because this one uses very little power. But QRTGs this early in the game are fairly rare. I mean, if you do enough quests, you'll get some. Let's just go ahead and park that a little bit out of the way. Aha! There's our resin. Take our resin, swap that out for a minute. And then we need to make ourselves some tables. All right, let's do it. Boom. It's table time. And then we'll go ahead and just swap that back in. Like so. Now, eventually, I'll have what I call the Tower of Power, where I have all my power stuff separate. Now, one of the cool things you can do is you can have your smelting furnace taking your organic and melting it down, and then it grabbing the carbon and automatically putting it in your generators by using the auto arms. You can automate all of that. It can figure out whether it's daytime or nighttime, whether something has power or doesn't have power. You have all these Anzors options that you can do with all the cool automation stuff you can do in the game. And I've seen some amazing stuff, like people doing like music and pianos and gigantic factories where all of a sudden these auto arms come out of nowhere and there's like 50 of them, and they grab stuff and they're moving stuff around, or they're shredding stuff, or doing all sorts of neat stuff with it. I really, really like it. Combo's awesome. Yes, as well. Yes, I actually, my favorite thing I think in the game is the centrifuge, because you don't have to go collect resources. And you'll see me. I've spent 8 hours before taking out an entire mountain because it was blocking my solar. Yes, I've spent a lot of time playing this game. I absolutely love it. I've been playing it for years. I actually went back and looked. It's, I don't know how many years now, 3, 4, 5 years, long time. Long time for sure. Oh, we got to do a battle, everybody. Oh, I got sidetracked. Oh, 1,000 Kids Caps because I got sidetracked. Let's do a battle. To battle! Sorry about that, everybody. Got sidetracked. I appreciate your patience. Gave you a little extra Kids Cap love there for being patient. I was having so much fun. That's the thing about Astroneer. You get all wrapped up in it. It's a very, very fun game. All right, let's see how we do this time. How many units we're up against? 130 or so. 69 of us, though. Let's go. Let's convert some of their guys onto our side. I see we only have 52 units, but we got some of the units on our side. That's good. All right, we're whittling them down now. Bunch of epics in this time. Look at that. We got like 5 epics, not counting me. That's going to be super useful. Look at our tanks taking a lot of damage there. But I'm in there, everybody. Look, that's me. I'm in a game. Wearing my yellow fedora. Get him! There we go. All right. Let's give you guys some love. Boom. Rotisserie GM's walking away with some loot. And Jane, MVP, with 22 kills. Fantastic job. All right. There we go. We made it to the boss. I told you I believed in you guys. I knew you guys could do it. We crushed it. Let's keep it going over here. Boss time. Now, we do get to 100 users. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps each and every time. Let's go ahead and utilize the vampire, I think, on this one, so he can float over and zap people from afar. Let's say right there. Now, we got to get into all of these rooms and take them out. Let's do it. Switch my stuff around there. All right, we got ourselves a table. Let's get our table going over here. We're going to rotate it over this way. We got ourselves a nice new table here to get this going. You know what? We should print another one just to put all of our resources on. Let's get that going while we're getting this large printer ready. Let's go ahead and do this. These resources to the side here. And we're going to aim it away from us here, because the large printer needs a good amount of space, as you would imagine. Now, what we want to do is we want to print our shuttle. Come on, there we go. Well, the thing we can do right now is shelter. Pumpkin shelter is from the event, but that's really it, those 2 things, right? That's because you have to unlock the stuff in your backpack. Now, because it's a large printer, we look under the large printer section, and then I just happen to know that it is way down toward the bottom. And you have different shuttles. Now, you have to actually unlock the small shuttles so that you can go and get the resources to unlock the bigger shuttles as well, which you need aluminum alloy, and then you need titanium and so on, and exo chips. But the thing about the small shuttle, you could actually find, if you were lucky, or you could use your scrapping, and get resources that you can't get on this particular planet. But we're going to do it the old school way. We're going to go ahead and just make an actual shuttle. All we need is 2 aluminum. Hopefully we still got some left after all of our using up that aluminum earlier. It looks like we've got a couple right here. Now we'll have that option for small shuttle. And there we go. So we're going to make ourselves a spaceship. Let's do it. Auto arm, extender, splitter, medium platform. Now what we need is we also need the jetpack thing, and I don't think we've unlocked that. That's going to be in the small printer. And it's way here at the bottom. There we go, solid fuel thruster. We need aluminum and ammonium. A lot of aluminum being used, but then again, we collected a lot of it. Now, I don't remember collecting any ammonium. Now, if you don't have any ammonium, the first thing you want to do is take your tractor and run toward a forest. Because sometimes you'll find some over there. I'm going to actually cut through right here. Now, see, some of this stuff is not collision-based, and it's actually a good thing, because a lot of times you're running through your base, and you don't want to collide with every single thing. Oh, look at this nice elevated position. So we want to drive around and look for a little bit of that ammonium that might be in this particular section. I don't see any here on this one. So let's turn around and head toward this other forest. Oh. Some of those, if they have research ones in them, you run into the actual research part. Let's go ahead and tool around over here. There's some stuff we could scrap up. I think I already looted that. And so the first thing I do is I head toward the forest, try not to fall down in the holes. And I just try to get a high position and look around. Oh, right over here. Look at this. Whoa, whoa, a little too close, but whatever. Now what we want to do, get some of it. Oh, this is a good node, too. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. Don't you even think about it. Get up there. And look at that, everybody. Easy peasy. Lots of good ammonium to get started with. Man, I hate leaving resources behind. Let's scan that one. Let's see. How many more spots? 2 more spots. That's a real good node. Look how closely clustered together it is. Oops. Now we got an extra node. Now, what to choose? Now, what I would do is I'd take it and I would throw it down there. And the reason why is later on when I see it, it'll remind me that there's a thing over here. Oh, we're out of power as well. But no worries. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and switch this with this. And then we don't have to worry about power all the way back. We can just drive our vehicle. We'll be fine. Too easy. Now, I find this is one of the best spots to land when you land next to a forest and a mountain. In this case, I'm next to multiple forests and multiple mountains. So that makes it nice and easy. Thought it was a little awkward there. All right. Then we're going to run over here. And while we've been gone, look at it making the spaceship. Alright, I got some on my backpack. Okay, so we need some ammonium and aluminum to make our little item we're trying to find here. Did I unlock it yet? There it is, solid fuel thruster. Okay, now a good idea is to take this out, put a few of these up here. We need to look for more aluminum. We want to make 2 of these. Because you can accidentally get stranded on these planets that you go to. Now I'm going to unpackage that. And we're going to go ahead and put that right over here. Like so. And what is our quest for this again? Let's take a look. We've got to do that. We got to print and install an auctionator. And then attach a solid fuel thruster. Okay, we're working on that. Very rarely do I use auctionators. Everybody like, good man, I use auctionators all the time. And tethers. Well, I don't use them because I feel like they're like, you know, starter game stuff. But in this particular playthrough, I've been using them more just to kind of go old school with it. But normally I don't. Now let's go ahead and do an auctionator. Now we need some ceramic. I know I remember seeing that over here. Yeah. That's where you're hiding. Now, right now, we don't have a lot of everything, but later on, you'll find that you end up with just a massive amount if you put some time and effort into it. Then you'll just have, you know, tons and tons of resources, which will be no problemo eventually. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and just kind of set this off to the side here a little bit. Say right there. And then we'll just tidy this up a little bit by putting these onto here. That just gives us an idea of how much of these are really being used up. Like this one right here is not being really well utilized. So we could probably do that. This one over here, same thing. Let's do this. Now eventually these will all be nicely organized, but for right now it's a great way not to have to make more of these in the early game, right? So now I got some empties of those. And you do a lot of that kind of thing. Where you're making stuff and then you're redoing it and so on and so forth. Alright, got that done. Alright, cool. We got that done. Guess what we get? Yay! Another QRTG. Look at us go. Oh no! That's a field shelter! Oh no! I thought it was a QRTG. Well, that's a problem. I was going to take that and put the other thing. Here's our solid fuel thruster over here. And our QRTG there. I did it without even thinking about it. That's bad. Now, here's the thing. Let's go ahead and try to fix this. I don't think I've ever done this. Now, well, see, sometimes what it is things happen for a purpose for you to test stuff. Now, I've never tried this to repackage a field shelter, but let's try it. Oh, it works. Oh, I've never done that before because I put them down. I never think about picking them back up again. Look at us finding stuff. And that's packaging, everybody. I think that's one of the most brilliant things in the game, other than the voxel shaping is really amazing as well. But that's a brilliant, brilliant thing. Exo Research Unit, define that, lithium. So we got to go get tungsten and we got to get lithium. We got other things too. Provide terrarium with soil, zinc, and provide term with a bounce vine seed. Oh, well, soil, we could do that. Okay, hold on. Oh, we're learning stuff now. All right, with soil. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're learning. And zinc, okay. Now look how long it is. I forget already. But I literally walked over there, did it. I already forgot what I need to put in there. Okay, some zinc. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. That's cool stuff. Okay, see that part I missed when he was doing that on his on the dev stream. But I saw the part where he had the little horn on the top. I don't know why he put it on the top. Let's see. Provide term with a bounce vine seed. Bounce vine. I even know what a bounce vine looked like. Don't tell me. Now part of the fun is me figuring it out, everybody. Let's not, no spoilers. Let's see. Bounce vine. I'm guessing, let's go over here to the forest. Go figure out what a bounce vine is. I would think it would be like those Venus flytrap looking things. Let's see if we have any over here. Then we can also check. Normally they're up here on the mountains. Oh, look, there's some over there. Found this little jetpack thing too. What are you? Oh, that's what those are called. All right, bounce vine seed. Let's go. All right, I got one. I played this game for years, everybody. Years and years, and I didn't know what those things were called. I never looked. I never tried to know what they were. I just stay away from them because they try to kill you. Look at me learning stuff and things. I'm smart. Look at me. I'm smart and stuff. Gotta remember to get my QRTG off the front of this thing. And now I've got 2 QRTGs, which is awesome. I got one on me, and then one on my vehicle now. All right, let's go. Bounce vine seed. All right, completed. All right, awesome. Look, my first little thing I got done. What are we gonna get? Small trumpet horn. Oh, it's this horn. Okay, I think we gotta do emotes. Perform emotes. G. Let's wave. No? Okay, let's get our untouchable on. Oh, where'd you go, little guy? Oh, he's over there now. Let's chase him down. What else? Do a polka. Oh, he likes the polka. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna run out of oxygen because I'm dancing with the little snail. This is the first time I tried to capture him, everybody. It's very fun. I love all of this. I think this is just genius. All right, let's, what else can we do? A no, a yes, jump for joy. What else? More pocus. Oh, you gotta do unique dances. Oh, okay. How do I? Man, I forget how to change my things. Can't click on them. Huh. I gotta change my little thingies. God, I forget how to do that. Let's check it out. Okay. Let's see. Emotes. Let's see. Let's try little kicks. That's like the Seinfeld one. Okay. That one's locked. bank sway. Let's put it as wave. Okay. Chris Princess. Let's do it. Break dancing. All right, because he likes dancing. I noticed that. Astro style. So we're just gonna do a whole bunch of various different dances. Mash it up. Okay, we've already done the polka, and we've already done the Untouchables. All right, let's try a whole bunch of different dances. Let's go. It doesn't seem to be doing anything else. Yeah, it doesn't do anything else when you're dancing. Okay, again, don't tell me anything. I don't want to know. Huh, what to do next? Let's go check the quest. See if the quest tells me something. Unboxing. Take your tungsten. Attach a small thing. Use a charm to collect G. Sylvia. Coax her out of hiding and win his trust and companionship. Place a shelter on another planet. Trade platforms. Unlock schematics. Gateway. Okay, so I got to... I gotta collect it. Okay, now I think I already gained his trust. Form proper emotes for G. Sylvia. I did. Okay, so I did that already. Okay, so I did the attach thing, and then use the charm to collect it. Now, how do I do that? Ah, that's a good question. Get in there. Oh, hold to befriend. Hey, I found a new friend. Hey, we're finding new friends, everybody. He's so cute. I know, so cute, right? Oh, look at that cool emote. It's like a moving emote. Oh, whose emote is that? They're dabbing. I couldn't even see what they're doing because it's sliding by. But that is a genius idea. Look at that. It's a moving emote. That is so cool. What a brilliant idea. Because then if you do it 3 times in a row, it looks like it's moving across. Yeah, it's all synced. That's brilliant. Brilliant emote there. Yeah, I got a new friend, everybody. It's a little snaily guy. Gaze. Oh, God. Oh, God. Stop gazing. Start running for your oxygen. Having friends is very dangerous, everybody. Now, supposedly, there's a whole bunch of different ones that you can gather. And I'll put it back on the top again. Oh, I can't put it on the top anymore. Aw. I wanted to listen to it do it some more. All right, let's take our little friend and put him over here. Now, I wonder if you could just, like, attach him to the side of your base or something. Oh! That's a little weird sideways, but still cool. Let's not do that. Let's just put him right here so we can gaze at him anytime we want. There we go. Can we put, like, wonder what we could put on the top here. I guess we might have to feed him, right? And we found that the seeds are something that we added. Lost my shoe again. What did I do with that shoe? Oh, it's right here. I lost my shoe. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, I bet you we have to feed him over time, too. Favorite foods, mutant hispine seed. Mutant hispine seed. We better write that down or Kismet not gonna remember. Though it's right there anytime I really need it, but let's see. Let's write it down so when I'm running around and I'm thinking, is this what I was looking for? Hispine See, now I'm gonna remember. I'm gonna find out what all these things are called now. It's funny. I don't really look at the names of them, and I've been playing for years and years and years. But I guess this gives you a reason to look for the names for stuff. Okay, little friend, we got to get back to work here. We got things to do. We've got to get onto other planets. We got to try to get ourselves some stuff here. Slot him in the lab. Oh, okay. Let's do it. There's a little slot right here. Let's do it. Oh, okay. Where did I put you? My backpack? Oh! What's it doing? It's scanning him. That's what that does. Cool. All right. Tracking power. Okay, well, we learned how to scan the little guys as well. All right, little guy, there you go. Let's do it. What do we get for that? We get some more bites. All right. Let's see. Care. Feed your gasified. Gasified can eat any seed. Favorite foods increase benefits received. Okay, let's track that one. And now we're going to need to keep a bunch of extra seeds and maybe even create a garden so that you can feed your little guys. See? Yeah, that's a smart use of their stuff in there. Provide more power to the Xenobiology lab on Sylvia. Provide more power to activate the tracking capability of the Xenobiology lab to locate other gastropods. Oh, okay. I mean, it has some power, but it's pretty iffy right now. We need to give it a lot more power, I have a feeling. A lot more. Now, in that same vein of thought, we need to go ahead and get ourselves upgraded here so we can get more power. Now, this is my solid fuel thruster, and this is my field shelter. Okay. Now, we got ourselves a vehicle here. We've got an auctionator, and we have got ourselves a small thruster. Now, here's something I suggest you do, everybody. You go ahead and get one of these little mediums here. You find out what you did, if you have any, or you can make some with your packagers. I think I left a packager over this way somewhere. No? They're like, Kismet, why do you put that stuff there? I put that stuff there to keep it from... Oh, that's where those extenders went. To keep it from filling up those particular spots. Because when you're automating it, it's going to put it down in those spots. All right, so I don't see any packagers, but that doesn't mean there isn't one hiding somewhere that I'm just not seeing. Let's take our aluminum, put it on that side. Try to keep this ball from rolling away. And we'll just grab some graphite and make another one. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to package one of these mediums. And the reason why is I don't have enough space. I don't have enough space in my spaceship there to take one of these mediums with me. I got the auctionator in there. Now, normally I don't bring the auctionator, but I think in this case, since I made one, I'm going to go ahead and bring it with me. And then I'm going to dump it off on the other planet when I get there. Let's go ahead and get in there. And we're ready for our first launch to orbit. Or in this case, launch to another planet in this playthrough. Let's go. Hey, Gorks, what's up? We found a new friend. Takes your breath away, doesn't it? I love that song, by the way. I absolutely love that song. I can just sit there and just sway to that little snaily song all day long. Okay, everybody, we're on another planet nearby our main planet. Now, I'm always looking for great spots to land nearby the actual, what I call the beacon. It's really called the gateway chamber. But I can see there's one coming up already. Now, they increased, or they made it where you can increase your speed, so you can go faster in your orbit, or you can slow way down. Now, look at that. That's a landing pad right next to one of those. That's it for sure. Bam, we're going there. Oh, I can see all the resources already before we even land. Look at all them nice resources laying around. Nice flat spot as well. Already got a bit of an entrance over here. Oh, it's like I actually made that. Look at that. Now I like to put my base nearby. Oh, more. Scan, some more stuff to scan. I like to put my base nearby this. Now, of course, I want to kind of make it... I want to make it nice and flat. So I'm going to go ahead and flatten it out by holding down Control. And you got to have some dirt in your little thing here. In your stuff. And let's go ahead and just kind of shape this out. I feel like I'm going to use this since it's already got started. We got to watch out for our oxygen as well. So I'm going to just kind of shape this down. Go like that. Nope. I want it to be fairly steep. There we go. Fairly steep there. Now I got to watch out because I'm going to run out of oxygen. So I got to hightail it back to my ship over here. There we go. Now I can actually lift my ship up. Oh, look at this solar power over here too. Free solar power. I'll take it. And so I can just keep lifting this up and moving it where I want it to go. But if I land here again, I'll land there unless I have a landing pad to tell it very specifically where I want to go. But I'm going to move this over here just so I have my oxygen nearby. Shape this out a little bit more. Try to line it up maybe to this little area that we're going to do. We'll shape this out just so it'll disappear. Shape right over the top of it. And again, I like to create a nice little flat spot for my base. This voxel shaping stuff is awesome. Now, I'd love to use all the various pieces that they have in the game. Like one of the things they brought that little landing pad that they have, which used to be part of a tutorial. I found out they brought that back. I actually got that on the Switch where I landed right next to it on Sylvia, which is pretty cool. And now we can take our shelter that we packaged here. Still not happy with the ground level here, but we'll just fine tune it a little bit. We'll take our shelter. Let's turn it this way. And there we go. And see, we got that quest done, but also this is an auctionator as well. So it's got a little built-in mini auctionator, a little built-in power, which is great. Will help you out if you want to tether and stuff. Now I'm going to go ahead and take this out of here. And I'm going to turn this around this way because I'm going to need that side here in a bit. Now this doesn't really plug into this right here. But you can plug some stuff into the top there. You can plug other things into the side and use it kind of the center part of your base. Now I should have brought a vehicle. That would have been awesome. But what I can do is I can now tether off of this or this, either way. And I'm going to go ahead and tether off my shelter because it's going to be more of a long-term thing. And then I'm going to go ahead and try to bring this up so it matches up here. There we go. Now again, normally I don't use tethers. You can do just with auctionators or auction filters. You can do it without tethers. But tethers is a fun thing to do if you're starting off in the game. And so I'm kind of doing tethers. Now look at this. I got a whole bunch of resources right next to each other here. Look at this niceness. Let's get a bunch of that. We've also, man, we just starting off with power galore over here. Both with a wind, that's a wind one there, and then a solar one. Now, here's a little suggestion. Put your wind one up here if you're going to use your tethers, or keep it on you if you're not. And then solar doesn't do me any good underground, so I'm going to go ahead and do this. This planet gets a lot of sun, so this is a really good solar planet. Now, also, I don't really need to take that out right now. I go ahead and connect that. Now I've got two sources of oxygen. And I'm a big fan of fine-tuning these edges. We can do this for hours, everybody. It's just like making it perfect, right? Keep working on it until it's just so. I was at some point I bump it a little bit. Drives me crazy. All right, we'll go down here, and then what we want to do is walk a certain distance, and then we hit T for our tether. And what we want to do is get down to where the tungsten is. That's right. You can dig into the actual planet. You can get to the core of the planet, too, by the way. Oh, and look at this. A good start. This is what I call a breakthrough. And this is where you have broken through to the lower levels like this. Now, if we're lucky, we'll find the tungsten nearby where we're making our little ramp here. And I like to have this all out of the way. And I have a QRTG, which has helped me a lot at this point. then it allows me to use my boost mods and all that stuff effectively. And then we'll go ahead and drop another one. Now, I'm a big fan of taking this and putting it up on the roof. The reason why is so that when you're driving your vehicle up and down here later, you're not, it's not getting hit. And then I'll move this over a little bit as well. We can go ahead and move this one over a little bit. You can see that it's actually chaining off of the solar there, but I like it to go right off the base. And then I'll go ahead and fine tune this so it's going off the base and then going up to there. Now, we got a bit of a problem here where there's a drop. Oh, there's some right there. I can see it right over there. Oh, that's a good spot. We got a bit of a drop off, so we need to go ahead and shape this in. Now, if you notice how wide I'm shaping this in, I'm shaping it in really wide because later on I'm going to make a bunch of vehicles and whatnot and bring them back over here to get a lot more of this stuff. We're just going to get a little bit for right now just to get ourselves going. But later on, we're going to need it at a much larger scale. One of the things I love to do is to take out all the sides and stuff that's blocking. Whoa. Almost fell down, made a little hole in my thing there. Take out all the stuff that's blocking me to see my resources. Oh, and there's a puzzle. There's a chess piece there. I've never finished that entire chess piece because I always start over at some point, everybody. I love doing a new playthrough of this game because it randomizes each and every time. I'm also a bit slacker when it comes to using my tethers properly, too. There we go. And then we'll put it up here, and we'll see as far as we can possibly make it. Let's say right there. And then down here, we'll make another tether. We'll take it as far as we possibly can. Another cool thing about putting your tethers up like that is they work kind of like a beacon. It's easy for you to find your way back. Now, this particular planet has a nice flat area. Really flattened out. You'll see me kind of match up the surface area here. It's usually easier if you do it from down below. I need to make myself a light too. And it's really easier if you do it from down here because you can see where that edge is kind of merging. And now we got a big old ramp that we can use to get from one place to another. Now we can also make more tethers right here. You see it automatically go to the top left because that's where you're going to use your key to put that stuff down. Just hit T for tethers. There we go. And then let's go ahead and work our way across here toward this resources that we need over here. And again, like this. And let's say, now if you put it too far, up there, it won't reach down to you, and then you'll have trouble. Let's get this chest piece as well. There we go. And now I've got a bunch of stuff in my backpack, though, so that doesn't help me when I'm trying to gather resources. Well, let's run back up here and try to clean off a bit of our stuff. I'm always making piles of resources, too. And I try to put them by my little base here as well. And then this is an extra fuel thruster. Now, remember, you got one takeoff and one landing. So if you accidentally take off here on the planet, you're screwed if you can't make it, right? If you already wasted your shot there. So watch out for that. Now, I've got a little medium. I'm going to keep that on me. I'm going to keep my QRTG and this down here. I don't need my tethers right now. Let's take that off. I don't need my jetpack right now. Let's actually put these up here. And that's just going to give me extra room in my jetpack to go ahead and grab a bunch of resources as well. And you'll see why I'm keeping that medium on me here in just a second. All right, now we're back down here. And we've got the ability to get our tether from up above. And then we're going to go ahead and put our medium. You can see it up there. And now we lucked out because we got right next to Tungsten right at the very beginning. Sometimes you have to search for it. My last playthrough, man, I was searching for Tungsten like crazy. Now you're going to see me drop a bunch. Wow, that is an awesome cluster of tungsten. Okay, now the reason why I dropped all of this on the ground, I'm going to grab my little medium here, is so I can just stack this stuff right into here. All right, now that one's nice and full. There we go. Okay. Now, my backpack's full. It's full. And I actually have one left over here, too, as well. Now, if I do have one left over, I'll put it usually by the ramp. And that reminds me of the direction at which I originally found that tungsten. Not that I just can't see it right over there right now. But sometimes when you're extracting resources, they're hard to see after you've extracted them. Because there's only just a little bit of it left. So now we got a huge stack of tungsten here. So, or at least a fairly good size one to get started. And so instead of taking back our auctionator, which we're going to take out and leave here on this planet, we're going to go ahead and put that right up there. So it allows us to take that back with us. Now, I also want to take my thing in case I screw it up, my little solid fuel thruster. Now, the cool news is if you get stranded on any planet, everybody, you can always get off the planet. I've tested it to land on the planet with nothing and see if I could build everything back up again to get off the planet, and you can. So if you do get stuck, you don't have to reload or anything like that. You can just play it as it goes. All right, I have 2 more launches, so let's go. Let's go ahead and launch to another planet. We're just going to leave all that other stuff there. And then we're going to go back to Sylvia. Now, the name of this planet is called De Solo. It's a moon of Sylvia. And now, look, our thing is busted. Our thing is busted. And now I've got to go in really fast so I can zoom around the planet real quick, find my base, and land on my base. It's fairly in the center, too. Very nice. Sometimes your base is way off on the side, and then it's hard to click on it because it's just like on the edge of the planet itself. All right, here we go. Got ourselves some tungsten. We're ready to pop and lock up in here. All right, let's put that over there as well. Let's take this, put that over there. Keep that generator running now. We're going to need to do a lot of smelting. Let's go. I like to have them flat when they're on the table. This way I can kind of see them a little bit easier. Take this, put that in there. It's going to melt all that down now. Now, again, this is actually called wolframite, which you can see on the second tooltip there. But it does tell you what it's going to become, tungsten. And there we go. So we got a bunch of those quests done because we made a little bit of tungsten there. Grab some. Let's see. Hello, little guy. You're so cute. You're so cute. All right. Let's see. Rewards. We're going to get a medium generator and a floodlight. All right. Let's get it. Oh, we researched how to make it. Okay. We didn't actually get it. Okay, now speaking of things that I need to make, I need to get in here and I need to make myself a little oxygen tank with some glass. Okay, I'm sure we've got some of that laying around right over here. I could have been having this oxygen tank all this time, everybody. But I get, you know how it is in games, you get sidetracked doing other things. Now's a great time for an oxygen tank. There we go. Now I'm going to have extra oxygen. I don't have to run back as often. That's super useful. Let's see. Oxygen tank. I forget what else I needed. Let's see. Oh, and then a light. That's what it was. Let's go ahead and find myself a light here. Where is my light? There it is. All right. Need a little bit of copper for the light. Now, that makes it a lot easier so you guys can see what I'm doing here on stream. I always make it just for you guys. I mean, I don't need it because I can see it pretty well over here. There we go. Little work light. There we go. Yeah, now you guys can see when I'm in dark caves and stuff like that. Nice little work light there will help out. All right, what else we got? We got tungsten. We got all that stuff. Let's keep going on our little questy quests over here. By the way, while I'm busy, remember, it's automatically collecting my research now. It's at 34 right now. So roughly around 15 to 34. Use the data log to activate Xenobiology Sync. Provide more power to the Xenobiology lab in Sylvia. Okay, use the data log to activate tracker. Okay, let's do the tracker. Now, last time, everybody, this was buried in the ground. Watch out. All right, use button to activate tracker. Cool. All right. Oh, now I need the solo shells, see? And also Caldor as well. Well, I'm glad I did it because, you know, eventually I'm going to be going back to DeSolo. I got other quests to do over there as well. I wonder if you just take your dynamite and just blow that thing up, what happens? I wonder if you can blow it up. Because if you blew that thing up, how do you get another one? Right? I wonder if you can make it. I wonder if you can print that out in a large printer. Is that a thing? Let's go look. Because, you know, if you blew it up, that's it. That's game over on that thing. See, now I'm tempted to blow it up just to see what happens. Yeah, I don't see it in the large printer. That's where you'd think it would be. Yeah, let's not blow it up, though. For now, anyway. But you never know. Later on, I get tempted. All right, oxygen filter. Now, what the quests are trying to do is kind of introduce you to the game and tell you a bit about the game and how to play the game. And it does a really fantastic job, I find. Feed a gastropod a seed. Oh, okay. I don't need... It doesn't say any specific seed, by the way. Always good to specifically watch them quests. Let's go ahead and get some more of these seeds. I know exactly where these bad guys are at. I can see them from here. They're up on top of that mountain right there. Now, we could get his favorite one, but we'll just get one that we know is nearby. Yeah, let's go this way. We'll shape this in, because when the seed falls, we don't want it falling down into our mine. Come to Papa. There's one. And there's two. All right, let's do it. GG. I'm going to kill a crazy ton of those. Now it wants me to make a farm, everybody. That's what I feel like I should be doing. Make a big old farm of all that stuff. And I don't ever do that. I've tried it a few times where I've had them nearby my base. But they just become annoying, I find. But now they have a purpose. He likes that. That's his thing. All right, another QRTJ. Sweet. Bam, how are we looking on that battle? It's battle time. All right, let's do it. To battle. All right, battle time again. Now, this is a boss battle. Let's see how we can get her done. Let's do it. Hi, Reed. What's up? Are you doing Stream Raiders at the moment? I am. Yes, sorry. I've been getting distracted. I've been getting distracted by having too much fun here in Astroneer. What happens every time? I get all focused. Let's get it fired up. Now, by the way, you got some commands as subscribers, by the way, of getting my attention. You can find them right down below in the panels down there. So if I forget the battle, or I'm in the wrong screen, or you can't hear me, or there's some sort of technical difficulty, you guys have the power to let me know. The best way to let me know is by an audio signal, because normally I will be focused in what I'm doing, and I'll look back at the chat every now and again. But most of the time, I'm going to be focused trying to remember what the heck I was doing in the first place. It's very hard remembering stuff for me at my age, everybody. Very difficult. All right, uh-oh, this is looking iffy. We're at 40 units and 75 still to wipe out. So we're doing a pretty good job here. Reaper leading the charge. I killed at least 20 there to get started. We gotta take this book out. Still 25. Oh, God, they spawned a bunch more. Oh, no! Reaper down! Now only Akia is left as our epic, but we got a bunch of peeps still hanging in there. Oh, no! Now, if you only put one unit down, you should be blaming yourself if we don't win. Though this group's doing a good job. They're attacking the doors or something. What the heck? See, these ones are really weird because you got to go in and kill all the doors. So the doors actually count as enemies. Yeah, they really need to look into fixing this one up. And it zooms in weirdly at all those doors. I'm going to try to hold on to it so we can see it up close. All right. We got that done. We got 1 minute and 46 seconds. We got to get, see, we have to have, they got to have less units than us when we go at the end. So all we got to do is kill a couple of these doors and survive. Uh-oh, look out. Boom, flame coming in. Yeah, see, it's killing our guys and then respawning. And we got to get to this guy through the door. And he keeps killing our guys and then spawning new ones. And we got to kill the doors. We have to get through the doors. Don't stop shooting that door. Shoot this door. Still even. 59 seconds left. No, look out, Akia! No! Oh, there goes our epic. And look, they're still shooting at the doors when they should be running in there grabbing that mob. See, it should prioritize them than prioritizing the doors. Yeah, I'm not going to make it on there. Man, just a couple more units, we would have had that. See, every time he hits one of our units, the book is converting our units into little creatures. All right, well, I think that's it. I think we got to give that another go. Let's try to put down more units this time. Now, let's go ahead and start that battle. Now, of course, I'm going to bring in whenever we can't do it. We didn't have enough units there. A bunch of people put down just one unit. We're going to go ahead and call in the big guns. That's right, when we call the big dog in. We're going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon. That's me right here. Now, I do have 2 tanks. One, it gets a specialized armor unit that deals 10% extra damage. And then one over here that takes less damage from range. That's the one I'm going to use. And we're going to try to run in there, but I find that it always runs us back the opposite way. I think the best thing to do is to run toward the book right away. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try a different strategy because, you know, if you try something and it doesn't work, you want to try something else. Let's try the strategy of getting up here in the left corner. Maybe we'll make our way through, and then it will go right to the book. And then maybe that will force it to go after the book as opposed to all the other stuff. We'll see what happens. All right. Unlock an Exo Research aid unit. We're looking for some lithium. DeSolo Caldor shells. Let's put that on the list. I wish it had look like it was on the side of the stream kind of tracker as opposed to have to look in here all the time. Let's see. Prentice Chemistry Lab. Create rubber or plastic. We're definitely doing that one. That's going to be our next thing. Print and fill a medium resource canister. We'll work on that. On another planet. We'll get that going later. Use trade platform to obtain resources. All right. Let's work on that. Schematics, that'll take care of itself. Gateway chamber. Find vehicle data recorder on DeSolo. Okay, we'll put that in there as well. Reclaimable. That's a loop. Ready to recall. What happens if I do that? Coax the Godchild out of hiding and win his trust and companionship. Item will be transferred to this landing pad. Oh, I guess it pulls him back to the landing pad. If I just put him on the landing pad. Whoa. I don't like it when that stuff starts happening. Alright, doesn't change it. Alright, little guy, I'm not going to call you because something might get messed up. Alright, now we got this thing which is broken. We're going to put that off to the side there. We've got another one here. We've got ourselves little twitching seeds there, which is a little scary. No! Put it over there. Alright. Didn't want to actually put it on there. I wanted to save it for later, for when he gets hungry for later. It's not his favorite item, but we'll look for various seeds as we're going around. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to get our production going a bit here. And so what we want to do is now that we have tungsten, we can unlock some more stuff. We have 7,000 things, so we're looking pretty good. Now, right here at the top of your medium printer is all the stuff you need to get going at some point in the game. So we did our large printer. We've done our smelting furnace, which is like the first thing you should unlock. Centrifuge, they actually give you one in one of the questing, which is awesome. And then here the chemistry lab, and eventually the atmosphere condenser. But we need the chemistry lab. We're going to need ceramic, glass, and tungsten. So that's why we had to go to another planet and try to get the tungsten so we can unlock that. Now, we'll go ahead and tell it to make a chemistry lab right here. And it'll tell us what we're missing, glass and ceramic. So let's go ahead and find some glass. I thought I saw another piece here. Ceramic, I don't think I have any more of that. But there is an easy way to fix that right here. You just go ahead and tell it to make you some clay. You probably want to put this on here, so it'll be easy to transfer over here. We've got plenty of tungsten. What I can do also, by the way, is I can click up here, and it will put that item up there and take it out of our backpack, which is cool. All right, let's go pretty slow. How's our generator? Generator's looking good. We could make medium generators now. Maybe I want to make a second medium generator. I'd have to make it over here, I think. Man, I don't think I've made a medium generator in forever. Where the heck? Maybe it is in the small printer. Yeah, it is. Look at that. And aluminum. Okay. Aluminum. Where are you hiding? I thought I saw one over here. This will be like the first time I've made a medium generator on purpose in years. But hey, there we go. Let's get it going. Another medium generator would help us out. And I know right where to put it, too. You automatically grab it. So cool. All right, we got that going. We now got our clay over here, which we want to take our clay and convert it into ceramic. Switch out the one we got. Okay, there's our ceramic. Put that over there. And now we're ready for our chemistry station, our chemistry lab. Oh, I took the tungsten out of my backpack as well. Put that up there. There we go. And go. Okay, now we're making our first chemistry lab. Now, here's a good thing to do right about now when you're making chemistry labs and stuff, is to make another medium printer. Because you're going to need to make multiple things at the same time. And eventually, in one of these playthroughs, where'd my medium printer go? There it was right there. I thought that was the oxygenator. 2 compound. Happen to have a couple. Now you see that I'm always kind of like have the bare minimum of each thing. I feel like this is one of my favorite ways of playing. It's just to have just a little bit of what I need in the moment in which I need it. As opposed to going and spending hours collecting, you know, thousands of resources and whatnot. All right, now let's go ahead and do this posture check. Oh, yeah, stretch out that back. Get a little bit of going, because we've been going for almost a couple hours here. There we go. Nice little posture check action. Thanks for that reminder a while ago, Dimitri. But I do those reclaims as I need them. I'm not just going to, you know, drink water. That's dangerous, actually, to do. To drink too much of that stuff. All right, so we'll go ahead and do this. We'll take this off of here. We can now put these resources on here. We can put these resources on there. And you know what? We could go ahead and take this and put this over here. And now that'll run both of those like that. Oops. There we go. Now we can be doing multiple things at the same time. So one of these we could set, say, for making tables. And then one of them we could set for doing other stuff. Speaking of tables, let's go ahead and do this. Centrifuge over here. Grab a bunch of canisters. And my vehicle go. What I do is look for the beacons. Park back there. See the purple beacon? Purple beacon means that's my vehicle. I have a tendency to use the purple beacon for my vehicle. What we'll do is we'll get this going here. I'm going to take a little bit of a break to check in on the family. It absolutely can read. Same thing with, they had this contest where it's called Hold Your Wii, right? To win an actual Nintendo Wii. And someone did that. Someone went without going to the bathroom for a long period of time and they died. They died from it, everybody. What a not brilliant idea. anything to do with your bodily functions is probably not the best kind of contest to do, like holding your breath for long periods of time and the things that can kill you. And those things absolutely can kill you for sure. So don't do any of that stupid stuff, everybody. I don't care what you're going to win from it. It ain't worth your life, that's for sure. We wasn't worth that lady's life. I can guarantee you that. All right, and then we go ahead and got ourselves some more dirt here. Let's get over here and load it up. Right there, and then we'll tell it to do more resin. Now we go. See, that's just less stuff I have to collect. You just go collect some dirt and then make the thing that you want. Now, you could go collect a bunch of resin if you want. And I'll have it auto-collecting all of that stuff eventually. Okay, now what I need is I need a little bit of resin there so while I'm getting my chemistry lab fired up. And we can see it's running really nicely because we have 2 generators going. This is 18 power here. If we look at our little small batteries, that's what we want to look at to see how those batteries are doing. If they're full, then that means we have more than enough power. If they're empty, then we're in trouble when it comes to our power. Now, eventually, this is going to run out, too, and then we'll be out of power. Now, you want to find a good balance between too much power and not enough, so you're not making a bunch of power for no reason. All right, we'll put that right over there. And then we can get this going. Okay, so now we're going to make another one here. Let's move this large printer back here in the corner. We'll put our tungsten up here. This back here. This. And here. And go ahead and move over here and tell it to make. Now, the trick is, what you want to do is make more of organic before it runs out of power. So it's using the power to make you more power. Very much like Satisfactory, the same kind of way, right? If you use your starting power, your biofuel, to get your coal power going, and then your coal power becomes perpetual, where you don't have to actually manage it after you get it running, then it will basically just keep itself going. Like right now, we have a whole bunch of research running in Satisfactory all week long. So when we go in there, we're going to have boxes and boxes of stuff tomorrow. We'll be playing some of that tomorrow. We're going to have a tremendous amount of resources, that's for sure. Okay, do we want to do it here? I don't know. I kind of feel like we want to do it more like over here. Get out of my way a little bit. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and attach this to the end of this. Over here. And move this over here, and then this is going to go here, and then that's going to go there. Now remember, this is powering my research and my auto arms and all of that stuff's going on. Oh, look at this. See this? You don't want this to happen. Right here. This right here. Let's just throw that there. See that? Coming across. No, 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 no. Let's do this. Because it's just wasting those. So let's drop them over there, and eventually, if it needs them, it'll grab them. But now we need some power there. Now, it has a little bit of power because it has solar power. But we need to bridge that gap so that it can reach the power from here to there. And then it's got the rest of my power from the rest of my base. And there we go. And, of course, we'll make it all fancy-schmancy later on. Right now, we're just trying to get our basics in place. Now, we need to make a little bit of rubber. So we need some organic and we need some resin. And that's why I was making some organic. And then I already have some resin over here. Bow. And then I'm going to tell it to make some rubber, which is one of the quests that we need to do. All right, there we go. Gotta go down. Hey, Olaf, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. We made our rubber, and we're going to put it in our little stack of resources we've got over here. And then I like doing a quest and then turning it in and doing quests. You can do a whole bunch of them and then turn them in, but I don't know. I just kind of like turning them in as I go along. I find it lots of fun. More bytes there. Okay. Let's see. Unlock extra research unit. Gather lithium. Resource canister. Yo, trade platform. Yeah, let's get a trade platform going on. Again, look, I'm back up to 8,000. I love how passive it is when you got your auto research going. It's not a lot, but man, it just runs and runs and runs, especially because it's using a lot less power than if I had, say, 10 of them and I'm manually putting them in there. A lot less of my time, which is my most valuable resource. Let's go ahead and get a medium resource canister unlocked. There we go. Plastic and glass. So let's go ahead and convert some of our stuff over here. Now, I always like to leave a couple just in case. Oh, we're about to run out of power too. Got to convert this to that. And so I like to convert a couple of these as well. Let's get that on there for glass. Or actually, I was going to save a couple of these. That's what I'm going to do. Save a couple of those. Like that. That over there for that. When that runs out, let's have it do this first, and then we'll have it do that. After, let's have it make another table. We're going to need one of those. And so now what I need to do is I need to make some plastic. Now, I can't make the plastic until I have the chemistry lab, or you might find it somewhere. And I need carbon and I need compound for that. And I find a lot of times that you'll just have that stuff laying around from whatever you were doing. Let's grab this copper from over here. Like this. Now we can take our little ball here and maybe find a little home for it for a moment. Let's say right there. And then we get our little medium out of there. And that's going to be our seeds. Let's put that in our little stack of stuff. And then now I've got that cleared off. I can use that to make some more stuff. In this case, we're going to make not quite as much compound as we could make. But while we're going ahead and get that going on, we'll get back on our vehicle. And we'll go for another little dirt run. I feel like I'm just going to shape out this entire mountain over here. I think that'll be fun. I see we got a gateway chamber over there we can power up. There's always like 50 things you could be doing at any given time, or no things. If you don't want to do any of that stuff, you could be doing whatever else you want to do. And I feel like that's what makes this game great, is that you just have a lot of options of fun things you could be doing. Let's get up here into the top area of the mountain. Give ourselves a little bit of a path. Oh, too steep. Less steep. Nope. There we go. Oh, still no. Okay. Still too steep. Fine, we'll just do it this way. Now what I do is I'm shaping out the mountain. Now, one of these days, I'm really tempted to get a crew together, and our goal is to shape out all of Sylvia. The whole entire planet. Now, that would take a long time, everybody. It'd be incredibly hard to do, but it would be awesome. It would be amazing. And somebody shaped out DeSolo, I think it was, or maybe Novus. They shaped out the entire planet where you can see the core of the planet, just like from space, which is awesome. Very tempted. Okay, then back over here with more stuff. And we'll get to a point, by the way, where we're using our vehicle to collect soil for us. We don't have to manually collect it ourselves later on. All right, let's go ahead and put this over here. So those will continue to run. All right, we got some glass now. And we were trying to make what? I think it was a trade platform. What we're trying to make. Did we unlock it? Maybe we didn't unlock it. Medium printer. We didn't unlock it yet. Trade platform. Exochip. Iron. Oh, and tungsten. We don't have any iron. So we need to go get some iron. You know what? Let's skip ahead here. Let's actually see if we can get our next level ship. Aluminum alloy and ceramic. Let's do that one first. I see we've still got a little bit of aluminum there. Let's go over here. Before we make the plastic, which is what we need to work on, That's what we're trying to do, carbon and compound. Or actually, let's do that first. Let's do this. And let's grab a little bit of this carbon before it gets used up. And then we'll make some plastic. There we go. And then we can work on aluminum alloy after that. Now, eventually, I'll have one of these for every single thing that I'm doing. So it'll just sit there and make plastic and just sit there and make aluminum alloy and all that stuff. We need aluminum and copper is the other thing. Now, I don't remember all the elements, everybody. I've played the game for hundreds of hours, but my memory is terrible. I can't remember every little detail about every little thing about what is what with what. So I just look. That's the easiest way. I guess alerts are not working. What alerts were you trying to do? Maybe I got to refresh. Hold on. My alerts were broken earlier. Let me refresh. I hope I didn't miss a whole bunch of them. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, the only thing I see on is Neon Xeon about 3 hours ago. What alerts were you trying to do? What were you trying to do? Astroneer, one of my favorite games, and Kismet, my favorite streamer. Oh, well, thank you, JC Hunter. What alerts were you trying to do? Oh, you subscribed for 22 months. I see it there. Why did it not showing up? This is so busted. I don't know what it is lately. Stream Elements, it does a whole like, hey, you're logged out of Twitch. Hey, you got to log back in again. I had to do that earlier. But it's not showing me. No, it just shows me Neon Xeon. Well, thank you very much, JC Hunter, for the 22 months of love. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with it, everybody. I'm actually transitioning to another system too, which is in beta, so that one's gonna have trouble too. But these are my Stream Elements ones are still running. Like I can show his, right? His will come up. That's working. Oh, now it shows up. Oh, when I replayed that one, it now popped up in my thing. Okay, well, there we go. All right, there you go, JC Hunter. Bringing in that Kismet love train. Thank you very much for that love. Let's go ahead and put that sub goal up to 2 of 5. Thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Oh, wow. How about we play it again? There we go. We'll play it a second time. There we go. Remember, I don't make the stuff, everybody. I just use it, all right? I don't make the software. Don't blame me. All right, aluminum alloy it is. And then we need 2 ceramic, which we made a bit of ceramic over here. And then we need the amount of, we need enough bytes to unlock it. We have it, 3750. Boom, let's do it. And then we're going to need, of course, our large printer. Which we're going to now put way over here on the side. This, we'll grab our little horn, put that back. We'll connect this over here. Turn that around because I'm just that kind of person. Got to have it aiming in the correct direction. There we go. The arrow does make a difference when you're trying to automate stuff, but most of the time it doesn't. But you need to know what side it's going to go on. If you have the arrow pointing you, it always goes the right side, depending on whether you have a mediums on there or what you have on there stacked on there. But if you do it by just like this, it'll always go to the right until that fills, and then it will go to the left. And that's really important later on. Okay, so now we're ready to build our bigger medium small shuttle. I can't see a thing. Bunch of blue stuff. Run away. All right, we'll let that run. How are we looking at our power? Oh, no. We've run out of power, everybody. Let's juice some more up here. Speaking of power, let's go ahead and just take this one out of here. Put this one on here for temporary and just tell it to go ahead and make it some more. Not resin. Organic. Bam. Do your thing, bro. Then you go back here and then maybe take a couple of these and try to sneak them into our little mixed resources there. And that gives us another one over here. And look, this is stopped. It ran out of power. Oh, no, it actually finished. That's what it did. It finished it. Get it out of there so it's not stuck in that stage. There we go. And the same thing over here. Let's get this out of whatever it's in. Out of that stage. Okay, now we're trying to print a trade platform, I believe. Let's do the shuttle first. And let's see if we have enough left for the trade platform. We do. Just enough. Perfect. We're going to need exochip, iron, and tungsten. So we've got the exochip right there. Let's go ahead and get the trade platform going. We have tungsten. But we don't have iron. Oops. We don't have iron, and we also need to go get some lithium as well. Now, what I'm trying to do is print myself a ship over there, except for, whoa, I'm running low on power. But let's go ahead and just put that over there. Now to give it a little bit of a boost. We need one more over here. Now, look, I've got my centrifuge running. I've got my furnace running. I've got my printer running. I've got like 10 power worth of research and auto arms and all that stuff running over there. And you always find yourself struggling for power. Now, what we can do is put our little QRTGs in here to lend a little bit of a hand, right? Those are going to help out. Now, we got a QRTG over here. This is going to add 3 total power to it, which is pretty nice. But also, we put another one of these on here. Boom! There we go. Now we got some power. What we want to do is look right here at our batteries. If our batteries are going up, we have excess power. Yep, there we go. Just a barely amount of excess power there. But you can see that our ship is pretty much faster in the back. Now, as these finish over here, it's also going to give us more power toward other stuff. Put that there. We'll take this other one, put it over here, so when those run out. Now, actually using carbon is actually a great return, because these are 9. These are a lot of power in the early game, but I rarely ever use them anymore, because I'm usually moving on to the bigger, better stuff. Love those full screen alerts. Yes, everybody. Wait till you think that's cool, bro. You think that's cool? Oh, man, I was working on it. I mean, I was working on it all day, middle of the night. I was working on it until about 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning this morning. And I was trying to get it done, but it's not in a state yet where I want to put it on stream. But some awesome, amazing stuff. Now, if you are one of my Patreon subscribers, I'm going to give you a little sneak peek today. You'll get it, because I'll probably start it up next Tuesday if I can get it all working. And I'm just doing, like, next-level stuff that no one else can do, everybody. The reason why they can't do it is, one, you got to have the knowledge. You got to know 3D. You got to know animation. You got to know graphics. You got to know how to program stuff. You got to know how to work around all of these issues that you run into all the time to do it at the level that I'm doing anyway. You probably do it at a much lesser level. But you got to know all of these disciplines to do it. Also, there's no one crazy enough who would spend hundreds of hours doing it. Like, no one would spend hundreds of hours making a startup screen or a 5-minute startup sequence so you guys are entertained while I'm making all the stuff work behind the scenes, other than me, because I'm the only one that crazy. All right, now we got ourselves a little ship here. We're going to take our little ship, and since it's only me playing here on a solo game, we're going to do our due diligence here and say goodbye and say thank you, little ship. Blow it up! Oh, I forgot it had the thruster on there. Well, at least the thruster's still good. Now, let's upgrade. All right, now we're talking. All right, now we got ourselves a nice medium ship. I'm glad it didn't blow up my thruster. I didn't think of it until after I saw it on the ground there. Okay, now you can see we've got some more slots there, right? So now we can go ahead and take some of our mediums here with us, and we can go collect a bunch of resources. So that's pretty nice. Now, again, I suggest to combine what you got. Now, I can always print out some more and go get more resin and do all that. But just see that I try to do the minimum amount of stuff that I need to do to keep stuff going. And then over here, you see I can put that carbon there. And that's going to run for a while now. That'll keep our research going pretty quickly. Let's see if we can go ahead and combine enough stuff over here where I don't have to make any more mediums, because I'm actually going to phase out these mediums very soon. But if we have enough space, and eventually this will be gone here too, because this will use up all of that as well. And you're like, well, Kismet, you don't have any more room over there. Oh, yes, you do. Right over here in your auctionator slot, and that's why I typically don't use the auctionator, so I can use the slot when I go and I'm trying to collect loot. It's another big stack of loot there, everybody. Now let's go ahead and check our quests, see what we're doing. I think we got this one done. Up here. Okay, anything done? No, just still stuff to extract. Let's go down on my cursor. Not working. Let's use the arrows. Let's see. Gather lithium, print and fill a medium canister. Can't do it yet. Use trade platform to obtain resources. Can't do that yet. I think I might be able to do a medium canister. Data recorder on the Solo. And trade platform. Okay, let's see again about the trade platform. We unlocked it. I think we need iron for the trade platform. Yes. And what was the other stuff? I forgot. I already forgot. It sucks, everybody. It really sucks having sleep apnea. I tell you, it's the worst. Medium canister. That was the other thing we were going to try. Let's go look at medium canister in here. I think it's in the small. I think we unlocked it. Plastic and glass. That's why I was making the plastic. Now I remember. That's why I made that plastic. What did I do with it? My backpack? Yes. Okay. And plastic and something else. And it's in the small printer, I think. Yeah, small printer. Okay, so let's go ahead and make a canister. This is the greatest thing, everybody, right here. There we go. I love these canisters. And these canisters are going to phase out my mediums over there because I'll no longer need those mediums once I have enough resources to make a bunch of these canisters. And canisters are awesome. So let's go ahead and take our canister and see how it can be used. Now the first thing I would do is I'd look around and see what you have the most of, right? And then what I do, what I call priming the canister. And that's where you put one of them in there first. In this case, we're going to put some tungsten in there. And it's what it's got. It says enable output, which means that it's inputting right now. I wish it just said inputting and outputting. That would be way easier. But hey, you know, that's just me. And so if I take this out and I put this here, it'll automatically grab the resources that are already in that thing. Or it'll automatically choose which resources it wants to put in there. So we can do that. We can hit F as well, and then we'll just run the stuff back out again. Like that. Now, it's smarter for me not to use it for my stuff in my base, as I only have one of them. And it'd be smarter for me to take it with me. Now, the cool thing is I can just go in, take this out, or I can take any of those others out, and I can just put that right in there, like that, right? Yeah, see, that's much better. Now, again, if we could go ahead and make more, we should definitely make a couple more, glass and plastic. So let's go ahead and look for our glass over here, 1 and 2. And then over here for plastic, we need carbon and compound. So that's why I made this compound along with this glass over there. And we need a couple carbons. There we go. Okay, so now we want to make ourselves some more plastic. And we can just take this and put this up here as well, along with this glass. There we go. And we tell it to make another one. It takes the first one and puts it onto the storage. And we're doing it on time. We're about ready for take a break. Let's get this going first. Okay, more plastic, which means more things. Now, oh, well, I need to bring glass with me. Duh. Put this over here. I need to remember to get my RTGs off of here as well. Or QRTGs in this case. And then I'll go ahead and make another one. And then I know I'm going to take these off because I'm not going to use those. Like this. Well, look at it burning through that power like crazy. Make some more organic? Yeah, let's go. And these are great for the beginning of the game, but you want to get the canisters as quick as possible. Now, also what I could do, by the way, is I could keep these canisters packaged and just carry them in my backpack if I'm also bringing stuff there. So I could bring stuff there, leave the stuff there, then unpackage that, and then put the canisters onto here and then bring them back as well. All right, another canister here. Now, another thing we need to do is we need another small printer, and that's so we can print multiple small printers at the same time. So, or I mean, multiple small items at the same time. So let's go ahead and find our small printer. There we go, and we need compound for that. And we had some of that over here somewhere. Where did our compound go? Now you can see that this is a constant process of making that and then putting it over there and making it. It is an involved process. We got this one done as well. Again, I'm just going to unpackage it since I know I'm going to use it right there. And then we need again, iron for that. We're making this over here. I've forgotten what I'm doing. What was I doing? Made organic. Did that over there. I don't remember. There was something. We're making those 3. Oh, we're making a small printer. That's what we're doing. Small printer. See how quickly I forgot, everybody? It sucks. It sucks big time. Where is it? Oh, it's up here. I thought there was another piece of compound here. Okay, make another small. Now, by the time we make the small printer, we've already got it going off. And then this over here, we'll go ahead and just carry this over. Hold that over for a minute. And then we're going to put our small printer. Now, here's the thing about the small printer. If you notice, you can't use it when it's on one of these things. It does have to be either on the floor like this, which you can attach it that way, or from the back. And then you can use it. You can't use it while it's in there. So, but what we want to do is we want to make ourselves a bit of our solid fuel thrusters, so ammonium and aluminum. Now, I think we're going to run out of aluminum here. But we have some ammonium and aluminum right there. We'll put that right there. And so what we're going to need is we're going to need a total of 3 of these to get where we're going. See, we have zinc there, but no stuffy stuff we're looking for. All right, we can get all this stuff off my vehicle while we're waiting. Yeah. Easier for me. There we go. Okay, dokie. And then we'll go ahead and swap out our power again. Again, keeping our research going. Okay, and now we got a solid fuel thruster. So now we have 1 solid fuel thruster on our vehicle, which is a brand new one. 1 on us, and now we need a little bit more aluminum. Now our trade platform could help us. We can send some scrap up to get some aluminum and stuff. But we don't have the iron for that. And I don't see any more. So we might have to go ahead and take a little trip for some aluminum. So let's get this backed up right over here. Let's make our vehicle work really well by just simply taking one of these extra QRTGs that I have. Now, you really only need 2 QRTGs, by the way, on your character. Maximum. Always a dangerous thing when you're connecting that stuff. Because your vehicle can go flying. By the way, I've connected stuff, and all of a sudden it went boom! And it went flying off into the horizon, past the horizon, and I never found it again. I mean, big stuff, too, like, research chambers and forges and things like that. It just, because of the physics, it starts bouncing around, and then boom! Just explodes with physics way off in the distance. Always a fun thing. Now, we can go ahead and keep on rocking over here. Let's see, we got an empty one there. And we got an empty one here. And an empty one here. Now, I could get my canisters, but I'm already using them up there, so I think I'm good for now. Look at my batteries. My batteries are nice and full. Let's just go ahead and use our mediums one last time before we get too crazy with our canisters. I was setting up a table today, and my large rover went off the compass. I know, right? That does happen, everybody. It does happen. Everything just goes bye-bye, bye-bye, goes flying. But when you're using advanced techniques like they are in this game. Oh my God! Look at this! I didn't even remember. Look, there's two generators down here. I could have been using. I totally forgot, everybody. I forgot I found those because that's usually how I use them. I just find them all over the place. Let's do this the faster way. Let's throw it up there, right up there. Now, this is a dangerous way, too, because you accidentally clip it through the wall, it could go through the ground. It might go 1 level down, or it might go to the center of the planet, or it might disappear. All right, let's put that up there. Help me remember later on when I forget next week. Again, it's faster for me to drop it and then just pick it up, drop it, hold down shift to run. Now, I still may not use it on my base. We'll see. 4 generators, that's a lot of organic power I have to keep going. See, now with wind power and solar power, it just does it itself. I don't have to micromanage it all the time. There's also some research down here that we could grab, but I'm not going to. What I need is to try to remember where the heck my stuff was. Look at the big pile of trash down here. You can see I piled that up because it's all nicely piled. Oh, hey! Maybe we could follow our tethers. Maybe our tethers will take us there. Let's go see. What do we got? Well, I see some lead there, and then beyond that lead, right over here, I can see there's also some aluminum. So let's go ahead and shape this out just enough to get our road going here. Now, later on, you can use your vehicles for creating roads, which is cool. We just want to leave enough room here, make a little spot. Really get into the thick of it. Like that. Okay. And I got a bunch of stuff in my backpack, which might slow me down, but I do got a vehicle that can hold a bunch of stuff. Now, you don't want to park your vehicle too close, because I do it all the time. And then you don't have any room for stuff. So let's go ahead and put this on here. I didn't need to bring that solid fuel thruster. That was a waste of my slot there, but oh well. Resin. I don't need to actually have both of those on me. And now we're looking good. Now what I'm going to do is just put this stuff up here so it controls all the stuff that I pick up so it goes just on my backpack. All right, let's go to work. Now, if you're going to collect it, you might as well collect it, if you know what I mean. You might as well absolutely go to town and collect as many of these as you possibly can. Wow, that is a gigantic node of stuff. I love those in the ceiling because you don't end up digging a big hole in the ground, which sometimes does happen too. Like this. Mama, that's a real dense area right there. You're looking for like real dense areas of the node. You don't want to be chasing down one or two nodes because it makes it harder. Where are you going? Don't you even think about it. And then we'll go ahead and stack some of this stuff up. Now, if you're too close to the dirt, it'll actually clip out of your shaper and actually go into the wall. So you don't want to. You want to be on a nice flat or even an angle where it's like this, where it'll roll down the hill backwards behind you. You don't want it to clip through the ground at any point. All right. Then you can also zoom out a little bit, see what you got to work with here. Now, I usually take everything off of my backpack. And then my backpack's like the thing I fill last. I didn't know that I had a little spot here in the front too, right? I feel like using a medium on this right away is incredibly helpful. There we go. All right, now we got a bunch more on the backpack. Now what I'm going to do is try to get the high stuff first. And so let me shape some of this out. My canister off? Wow, hold on. You're taking your canister off. That's you need. All right. There we go. Okay. That you need so you can shape stuff like this. All right, let's get over here. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. I'm just going to try to run it in such a way that if it does start sliding off, I can try to catch it. Up, everybody. I'm looking for the little symbol to show up like that. See that little symbol? That'll show up and tell you can do more. There's some more in that direction. Now, it might be a little bit more or it might be a lot more. Really, it's up to you to find out. Oh, look, there's one way over here, too. Got one in there. All right, we got room for one more. Right there. And we got room for one more on us. All right, hold on. See if we can make a big hole here. Aha, right here. No? Now you can just move your cursor around until you see that little symbol that goes along with the thing you're looking for. Always right under me. And that might be it. That was a good note. Oh, there's some over that way. Okay, hold on. Let's run over here. Try to get enough to get one more. What is that one more that gets you? No? Not gonna give it to me today? What I'm doing is I'm kind of shaping out the edge here so I can see underneath. Anything else underneath here I can try to get? Nope. That is thoroughly cleared out. Oh, right there. There we go. All right, GG. Got that done. All right, back to the base we go. A lot of fun. I highly recommend this game, everybody. Just came out with it on Switch, too, which is, I think is a brilliant... Oh, look, there's a bunch right there. The bunch right there in the cavern on the way down. I highly recommend picking it up, whether you play it on Switch or on the PC like I am right now. You can play it on console. Really fantastic game. I feel like it doesn't get enough love, everybody, so I've been giving it love for years here in the stream. We play it every Tuesday that we can get in. Sometimes I'm doing like events and things like that, but most of the time, Tuesday is our Astroneer time. Let's go ahead and get this right in here. And I don't think we're going to be worried about this for at least for a minute or two. Let's go. Oops. Now, see how it just grabs that off of there for me? I love that. Does a little bit of work for me, and then I can just put that back over there. And then these back over here. Actually, let's take this off. We can go ahead and stack another full one right there. That's the most efficient way to do it, where you have both of them stacked on both sides. The problem is that what it's going to do is it's going to get stuck. If you have too much, at some point it will actually stop. But if you watch it like this, even when everything's full, you have this full, this full, and this full, it'll actually grab one off the pedestal, put it up there, and then put the other one back. You'll see it happen here in just a second. I think I need more power over here on this side. Do I have any more? I don't think I do. Oh, well. There it goes. And see, it was smart enough to know to grab that off of there first and then put that back over there, which will perpetually keep that going now. Okay, let's get all this stuff off my backpack. Right over here. Like this. Let's get back our thruster and this, and then we need to use this aluminum for our other fuel thruster. And the reason why I need two fuel thrusters is I'm going to go to 2 planets. Oh, God, look how slow it's going. Oh, God, too slow. And whatnot. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to let that run, even though it's going really slow, because it's doing the furnace right now, and there's no solar or wind power going on. So we're literally grinding to a halt. And that's why you want to keep, if you keep this generators going, that's why I usually don't use the generators, because there's a lot of time and effort you have to put into keeping that organic going to get it going. Maybe we can make a little organic up here. There we go. Let's make a little bit up here, and then later on we can go ahead and also do that. But great time to take a break. Whenever you're like waiting for stuff for a while, great time to take a break. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go see what the family's up to. Oh, wait, let's do a battle first. Let's do a battle, and then we'll come back and take a break. To battle! And again, forgetting about the battle. Sorry, everybody. I've been very distracted today. Let's hope this works out. Let's go. Appreciate y'all coming in, battling it out with me today. Hopefully you put down more than one unit. Otherwise, we're going to be in trouble. We got a lot of peeps on this battle. We're looking good. I didn't even hear the alert go off. I didn't even hear it tell me a battle was ready. Let's go. Well, we started off with 55 peeps, and we got up to about 90 now because we converted some of them over to our side. There we go. We got rid of that book right away. That did work. Okay, we know what to do from now on. We just started at the top there. Get that book right away. I think we got this unlocked now. Let's go. Little rogues coming over here. Got him, rogues. Get that guy. Yeah, here we go. Rogues for the win. All right, that's much better. All right, open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Gorx, Coleman, and Reaper walking over loot, and Subi MVP with 15 kills. Let's get you guys another battle going, another boss down. Oh my gosh, look at this. Through the middle and through the woods to Grandma's house we go, and getting all the loot along the way. Yeah, that's a lot of crazy loot right there. Yeah, right through the middle for sure. Let's try to get you guys maximum loot. Now remember, put down as many units as you can. Put down 1 every 5 minutes, up to 6 units total. More you put down, the more loot I'm able to give to all of you. I'm going to go ahead and take my bomber and try to blow up this big guy right here. And that's one less guy that you guys got to blow up. All right, everybody, go ahead and start putting your units down. Let's pop back over to Astroneer. See, while we were busy doing something else, it finished that solid fuel thruster. Now I've got 2 on me and 1 right there. That should be good enough to get us where we're going as well. So we're going to go ahead and get in our ship, and we're going to go get some more resources, some lithium and some iron here in just a moment. But I'm going to take a quick break, and then I should be right back. Ooh, Stardew Valley. Really fantastic game. Hello, everybody. I'm back live. I've took a minute to handle my family stuff since I've been running longer on my streams now. I got to take some time to take care of the family. And then I grab a quick little bite to eat, made myself a little bit of a sandwich. And this way we can play more games. So let's get to it. Family got their stuff taken care of. We're ready to go to other planets and get into all sorts of trouble. Let's make sure that we got just the bare minimum amount of stuff we're going to need here. We've got our little RTG, or mini RTG, or called the QRTG. Let's put all this other stuff up there and the stuff we're not going to move down here. There we go. And now we've got 1 solid fuel buster on the thing, 2 of them on us, because we're going to take a little trip in our favorite rocket ship. This is the medium rocket ship. And so we're off to another planet. Wow. All right. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to stop by the purple planet, a.k.a. Venecia, a.k.a. the Twitch planet, as I like to call it. We're heading on over there. And we're going to go ahead and take a little landy land here in a moment. Now, that's actually a really good spot. Look at that, right next to the thing. Let's go ahead and just take that spot. All right. Now, they eventually, finally, made it where these darn rocks are destructible now, because that was really annoying. You could not get rid of these big rocks, no matter what you did. Now, I'm going to go ahead and grab my little ship here, and I'm going to just keep walking this way. Now, I got to watch out for that guy. I got to watch out. Maybe that's the seeds I'm looking for. Hold on. What kind of thing is that? What is that? Thistle whip. And these are pop coral. Well, let's zap them. Let's zap these. And grab them seeds. You never know, maybe our little peeps might like those seeds. So we got thistle whip, and that's a research sample. Thistle seed, and pop coral seed. Okay, that's good enough. Oops, we made our thing go boom. Now what I've tried to do is just walk our way over here. Uh-oh, we got something else. Look at this. First, we got research. Let's get a little bit of that. God dang it, my nose is running again. Hold on. Ah. Hate that. I hate that feeling of your nose running. Ah. Went outside for a minute and allergies attacking me. Making my nose run. All right, got that going on. All right, let's see what the name of this thing is. Lash Leaf. Good name for it. All right, we got 2 of these seeds. Let's leave that one behind. Grab one of these and research that. All right, we got a few seeds on us now. And what we're trying to do is work our way over here to have a nice little spot picked out to go look for some lithium. And eventually I'll put a landing thing on this planet. But actually I find that you don't want to put the landing thing nearby an area that's already covering the thing. I learned that lesson a bunch of playthroughs ago. You want to put it where there isn't one. And this way you know that you're going to land perfectly on that. Otherwise you end up with two bubbles and you're forgetting which bubble is which and which one you should click to land on the landing pad that you want to land on. So in that case, it's actually better not to have a spot too close nearby. Okay, so here we go. Now what we want to do is we want to grab a bunch of resources here. Now I don't need to carry this stuff around, so we're just going to, that's so weird. Twitching. We'll put that down there. We don't need to carry our solid fuel thrust. Now normally I bring a vehicle with me, like a small tractor or something. But I feel like we'll just go ahead and start right here. Looks like a good spot. And we're going to start digging downwards. Now, you want to make it somewhat steep so it's not taking a really long time. Throw that over there. Now, of course, the harder and harder planet you go to, the more that those little things are worth. Your research items. And we're just going to zoom in a bit here. Shape our way down. And I like to shape out the top here. It's easy to get confused as to which direction you're going as well. And these rocks can get in your way because they take a lot to take these rocks out. Keep in mind your oxygen, your ability to get back to oxygen. And because I have the QRTG now, I can do this all day. QRTGs allows me to have basically unlimited power. So I can just keep shaping and shaping. Don't need a tether, don't need nothing. Makes it nice. You can see down there we have a bit of an opening. Keep working our way that way. This is a bit of a ways down on this particular one. Sometimes you're lucky, you find it real quick and you can, you got an angle just right. And then sometimes you got a long ramp like I'm doing here. A real long ramp. Now eventually I will run out of oxygen if I stay down here too long. Look at that ramp. That's a long ramp. Now you need to keep the idea in your head. Oh, I got to run back. Get some oxygen before I run out. Because that's a long way to have to run. So let's go back up here. Now, the reason why I usually bring a vehicle is because the vehicle acts as an oxygenator. And that makes it real easy for you to take your vehicle down into there and not have to run back up here as often. Just love working on the edges. Something very artistic about that. Very, very artistic. About getting that going. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this off of me here. So what we need to do is we need to go down there, find some lithium, take that lithium and bring it up here. But the best thing to do is for me to run over here, since we have some resin. Grab a bunch of this resin. If you're going to grab some, you should really try to grab it on its way down, but it wouldn't let me grab it. And bring some of this resin over here. Now, most of the time, people just make tethers and run tethers, but me, I like to do a little bit more advanced style play. And that's where you go ahead and, click the wrong thing, use oxygen filters. Now I'm going to put an oxygen filter up here. And then I'm going to put more of this on me, more of this. And I like to leave one slot open so I can make the item. Other items if I need them. But that's it. I'm good. I don't have to do anything else as long as I have some resin. Now also I use that slot at the bottom to have an extra resin down there. So I don't need anything. I can just literally slide all the way down here. And we're ready to go on an adventure. Now the big thing is, oh, there's some right there. The big thing is you got to find the resource you're looking for, and you don't want to get lost doing it. So I can see there's some right around this way, over here. So what I'm going to do is just try to find a kind of an in-between spot where I can kind of just shape in a bit of a connection here to my ramp. Oh man, I love the shaping. Is always good in this game, everybody. It's always fun every time. All right, we'll go ahead and shape all this out. I see another medium generator down there, except for that one's broken. And then we'll go ahead and just shape this across. In the way that we want to go. Oh, we left stuff right there. And right there. Oh, there's a medium generator that's actually working. Okay, and you see I'm just kind of flattening myself a little path over here to the lithium. I love shaping this out, everybody. It's really, really fun. Okay. Now, we've got some research there, which we don't really need, but we're about to get a crazy ton of lithium. Well, that's a real dense node, I can tell you already. Watch this. All right, that was a bunch. Look at that. That's a bunch of those. Okay, now, because we made this nice big flat platform, it's easy for me to find my way back. And while I'm running back up to get a canister for me to use to put all that stuff in, let's go ahead and do a battle. To battle! All right, 69 units. Now we're talking. Let's get this battle fired up. I'm going to give you some range damage, I think, this time. Let's go. Boost you guys. Now, also, while I'm up here, I'm going to go ahead and drop anything that I have on my backpack. Just going to make it a bit easier. I am going to keep a couple resin on me just in case for my oxygen filters. I'll probably make another oxygen filter just to have an extra one. There we go. And then I'll take the canister and I'm going to walk the canister down. Or actually, I'm going to slide down. I'm sliding down while I'm holding the canister with my anti-gravity beam. You can't see that because you're watching a battle right now. I'm just commentating while you guys are watching that battle. And now I'm running down here where my lithium is. And I'm going to start putting it into this canister. Again, while you guys are watching that battle. I'll show you one of my tricks to loading it faster. Let's go. What you guys got? Let's see. Original TM got some loot. Akia and Folklore. Folklorico Bear. And then Subi, MVP with 14 assists. Look at you crushing it. Let's go, man. We're going to get tons of rewards on this run. I mean, a massive amount. We'll try to keep the battles going every 30 minutes, best we can. Sometimes, obviously, I get involved in stuff. Let's see. I'm feeling left side for some reason. I don't know. That's what's telling me to do. That's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and check all of our other stuff here. Any quests we got? Yes, we got that quest done. Awesome. 15 rogue scrolls. Try to get some tokens as well. Let's see. Story reset yet. Let's take a look. 1 hour and 30 minutes still to go on that reset. Back over here. Back into there. All right, there we go. Hey, Shoosh, what's up? Kismet just beat Satisfactory Boss. You beat the Satisfactory Boss? I don't know what that is, and don't tell me. I don't want no spoilers. No spoilers, let's go. I didn't know there was a boss in Satisfactory. There are a bunch of scary mobs in there. Now, I haven't done every single thing in Satisfactory for a reason. Oh, I was going to show you my shortcut here, everybody. You put some of these into your backpack. like this. Like I can have 4 of them in my backpack right now. And I can just shift left click, wait for it to go in. So much easier, I find, doing it that way. Just shift left click it. And there we go. Now look at this. This canister can hold 32. It has 22 of them in there right now. Let's see if we can find some more. A little bit there, but I think we kind of knocked out that node pretty well. You'll see me just kind of shape a little bit just to try to flatten the area out quite often, but also I'm looking for the little symbol that says, hey, there's lithium, like right there. There's some up there. Oh boy, there's a bunch in the ceiling. You're like, well, Kismet, how do you get up there to get that lithium? Ah, let me show you. First, let me make an oxygen filter so we don't suffocate. What we're going to do is just kind of shape up a little bit and then shape up a ramp. It's going to take us right up there. Like this. Now, one of the cool things, you make this ramp nice and wide, especially if you have the wide mod like me. You can go ahead and make it nice and wide like this. There we go. And then you go to town. Oh, not enough. That wasn't a very dense node. There it is right there. Good stuff there. Now what you do is, since I have the ramp, if I am facing the right direction, the lithium will hit here and then just roll down into the bottom area here. But I didn't have enough lithium there. There we go. Now I got to be careful because I'm on my last little oxygen filter here. But we can look around and see if we see any more somewhere. I don't see any nearby. We can also grab a little research sample and then take this with us. Back over here. Now this game gets a lot easier later on. You don't have to run back as much. You don't have to worry about your oxygen and all of that stuff later in the later game. But, and also you don't have to do this where you're shaping stuff out and whatnot. I usually just pick a random direction in which it's trying to, you know, fate's trying to tell me go that direction. Something out here. I love that effect, by the way. Cool effect. What is this stuff? What is this? It's weird because it's a different color. Oh, there's some right there. I see some more over there. All right, so let's cut this out. It's one of my favorite things to do in the game, everybody, is just to shape it out so you can see the loot that you're looking for, right? Shape it out, and then the next time you come through, hopefully that'll help you find it just that much easier from where you are. Now my ramp is right there, and I can tell because the only thing you can see is this gray part right here. That's telling me that that's something I did. That gray color usually comes from you shaping in an area where there is nothing, right? If you just flatten stuff, that's different than if you are flattening it in such a way. See how it's still blue? But if you're flattening in a way that it fills that area, then that's different. Really going to town on it. Now see, even if I forget, I'll say to myself, why the heck did I shape it so far over this way? And then I'll go over there and I'll see that there is some stuff there. Oh, one last more to go. Let's see if I can get it in time. Now, you can actually die by the time it makes the oxygen filter. So give yourself a little extra room. All right, that's good enough. I just kind of made that so the next time I come in, I can see it. You can see it just off over there. Hopefully, I'll still spot it. Oh, there's some right there, too. Up there. Lots of lithium down here, but that should be good enough. Let's grab this and roll our way out. So I'm going to drop it, run, grab it, drop it. Run, grab it, rinse and repeat. Now be careful it doesn't glitch through the ceiling or the floor, or goodbye to all of your nice lithium that you came to grab. Okay, we got it. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right, let's drop this off. Grab ourselves some more stuff there. Now, there's a little bit of lithium there that I could go ahead and feed into there. And I could feed some of this into this other stuff, but don't really want to do that right now. We're going to go ahead and take this stuff with us, and that's it for this planet. We out of here. Oh, launch to orbit. C. Sky obstructed. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I got to exit. I have it too close to the... Okay, whatever. I have it too close to the thing there, so I have to move my little launcher thingy. Too close. There we go. Oh, we don't want to forget our seeds. What do we do with them seeds? Where'd my seeds go? Aw. Maybe I dropped them back the other way when I first landed. I don't remember. Oh, well. Oh, well. Launch to another planet. I always come back and get more, but not enough room in this little shuttle for all that stuff. I just try to get some loot. Now, that was a wonderful Venecia. Now I'm going to go to one of most people's favorite planet in the entire game. The second I find it, there it is, Glacio. Now, what's going to happen when I go to Glacio is watch what happens on my little thing at the bottom. Ah, my thruster's broken. See, that's why you bring those extra thrusters, everybody. I'm sure glad I remembered to bring that other one. Now, again, I just try to land by... Oh, this one's up on a mountainside. That's cool. Now, let's go ahead and increase the speed a little bit here of our rotation. That one's up on a mountain. And again, I don't know why I always choose the thing. It doesn't really matter where I land. I'm just looking for iron. Oh, there's a bunch. Looks like a bunch right there. Or that could just be mountains or just organic. We'll see. Looks like a real mountainous area. All right, now this is the frozen planet, but Glacio is rich in lots and lots of resources. Now this guy over here, we got to get this guy. And that is a Boomalo seed. What was I looking for? Hispine seed. Hispine seed is what he likes. That's what we're looking for. For my little friend that we got. All right, now watch this. And this is why Glacio is awesome. And see, I'm purposely trying to get it to hit right up here, so I can just go ahead and put these in here. Now, the same thing with this. We want to go ahead and clear a bit of our inventory. We're right next to our ship. Oh, there's more on the other side, too. We're right by our ship, so we can go ahead and drop a lot of this other stuff. Shift left click to put that in there to get it off our backpack. Do I really need both our QRTGs? No. Work light? We'll keep that. We'll keep these 4 things on us here. And that'll just allow this to go a little bit faster when I'm picking it up. I can pick all that up and then shift left click. You can also manually pick them up too. It goes a little faster if you manually do it. But I love doing it that way. Just makes it kind of like more organized way of doing it. Alright, we're at 16 and 32. So we're going to go ahead and take this with us. We're going to make a big hole in the ground. Let's go. Make sure that it's going to, make sure you make a little bit of a flat area for you to stand so it's not going in the wall. That is quite an impressive node there. One of the problems with these cancers, they love to fall over constantly. I just kind of corral it like this. Now you're going to need a lot of iron. I mean, a tremendous amount. So we'll just kind of keep picking it up. And there we go. So easy peasy. And there we go. We finished filling a complete container. There we go. Now, because we were smart, we brought another one. That's right. We brought an extra one using that oxygenator slot. Let it fill up my oxygen there. And look at this, everybody. We ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Let's go. Now you gotta prime it first before the thing shows up on the top. There we go. Or at least it shows up for that particular resource. Like I can't put this resource in there. I can't put the organic in there. All right, is there more? Wherever my canister is, that's where the stuff is. That's a pretty massive amount of iron there. A little bit up this way. All right. Now, it's not really worth our time to go find onesie twosies thing full of iron there, because we can always go find another node that's going to be way better. You see, I'm kind of jumping my way up and then dropping my thing off. Way better. Like, there's a bunch more nodes over here. Now, Glacio has crazy tons of resources. So you definitely want to go to town on another node. Like this. Okay, we found a touch of resources over there. So I usually kind of double up on iron because I know I'm going to need a bunch of it here in the early game. Fancy seeing you here. Exactly. Egg. EEG. EEG or egg? That's what you're trying to say. Let's do it. Thank you for Folkloric Bear for the follow as well. Folklore. Or Ico Bear. I don't know. I butcher everybody's name. Everybody's name's part of my charm. Everybody. Oh wait, we're gonna need some oxygen. Let's get some of that. Charred back up again. How are we doing on this? We are 23 of 32. You can do it from way over here. So I'm going to fill that up and let my oxygen tank fill up as well. And now here we go again. Put that off to the side. It's whammy time. Now I suggest you get in a spot here again where it's going to, you know, pop off the back of your thing here. See what you can find at that level. And then stand up kind of on like a pedestal like I am here. I was trying to shape in such a direction that it has somewhere to go. Okay, look how far down we are. Now, great thing is you never actually run out of power for your shaper. So you can always find your way up somehow, unless you've gotten yourself into an area where your shaper can't shape. then you're in trouble, especially if you need oxygen. But look at this. Shaped over that way. In the opposite direction of my thing, but oh well. Can always fix it here in a minute. Well, let's get over here where we're getting oxygen. And then we can also... we can also go ahead and feed this stuff in here. Now, we got a bunch of them way down there that we need to get to. Actually, I'll just bring my canister with me. Got my canister down there. Careful not to hit my canister. Oop, I hit it. Careful not to hit your canister, otherwise it could push your canister through the ground. That happens every now and again. Oh, I think that's it. That's full. Anything else down here? Oh, we got that one more. All right, another one full. Now the tough part. Getting out. There we go. Canisters full of sweet, sweet loot. All right, we do not want to forget our QRTG. We're going to take this. We're going to need to leave this one here because that one's broken. Now we're going to put that on there real nice. And we off of this planet, everybody. Let's go. Boom. Let's take our loot and head back home. We'll be back for sure. That planet you go to a lot. You want to establish a big old base on that planet to get all of that sweet loot. All right, where are you hiding, Sylvia? There you are. Heading over to Sylvia. And we'll zoom out so we can see our base coming up. That was on the right side. Second I see it, I click on it. And we're back home again, but now with a whole bunch of sweet, sweet resources. All right, we got our lithium. We got our iron. And even more iron over here as well. Now remember, if you want to know what something is, just roll over it. It's called hematite, aka iron. Now, one of the cool things you can do is you can go ahead and offload say this onto something else. So we can go ahead and say take our generator off for a second, put this on here, and try to offload all of that onto there. All right, but you can see we got so much that it doesn't fit there. So let's take this out. We'll stop this for a second. Run out some more. Okay, and I usually just take this off of here as well. That helps. Take this and switch it with that one. Put this here. My goal is to empty this out now, and look at that. I've got everything getting filled up. And I'll take this off. Now we're getting there. Now, I could just make another canister, but part of the fun is trying to find that extra space. Yeah, that's it. I'm out. Only thing I left is this right here. How we doing? Gonna get close? Okay, 4 more left. Yeah, see, it doesn't work over there. Okay, now lithium is one of those things where you don't actually break it down into anything, but iron is something that you do. Now, like I said, see how that was going to stop? Now we got plenty of aluminum here. We'll put that aluminum off to the side. We got more of this to do, but we'll put that over there for now. What I want to do is I want to put this on here. And I wanted to convert those resources and then put it into another canister as well. Now, I've got some items already running here, so I don't want to interfere with that right now. Let's let that run. Also, do I have any organic? I do over here. I might want to run a couple of organic on top of that. This back over here, and that back over there, and this back over here. And that's because I'm going to need some power here in a moment when I really get this fired up big time. I don't think we have any solar going on. We got any solar wind going? Doesn't look like it. You can see that all of my things over there are going really slow. Now, one of the things we're going to work on next is we're going to work on our power to not have to worry about it as much. Let's let that run. Let's go turn in our quest while that's running. Okay, now one of the things I suggest to do is to find the completed and close that, maybe even reclaimable there too. This makes it easier for you to get it going on. All right, 1,000 bytes for that. And stuff storage, we've got our resource canister, we got that full. Let's see, and we're trying to do a trade platform. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, trade platform, and then we got a bunch of other quests on various other planets. And to do that trade platform, I need some of this iron as well. All right, it's doing that. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell this to go here. And then after this is done, I'm going to put this on the other side. And then we can do one of my favorite things, which I call set it and forget it. There's a packager right there. Another packager right there. Okay, get that stuff off of me. That off of me. Leave that thing in for oxygen filters. Taking its time. Now this is going to give it a boost at the beginning though, but we won't have enough power in the long run to sustain this. But while we get our power started up and we get this running, I'm going to be working on power. So we'll get it going. Now I could have done power way easier, but you can also run around and look for power, like drive around. That's how I found a little bit of the power that I'm using now. I just happened to find it in little crash sites around the world. That's super useful. We're going to use this on our generators here in a minute. I don't want to start it yet, even though this is taking a little longer. I want to start them in sync. All right, or at least close enough in sync. Now, there we go. We're going to start this running, and it's going to start converting all of that. And then this right here is going to go into there. Uh-oh, that's not what we want, right? We don't want it to go into this canister here, right? We want the actual finished product to go in the canister. So you got to wait for one of them to finish first. And then what you can do, what I like to call prime this one. And then once you prime that one, then you're good to go. Now let's speed this up a little bit by putting this over here. And that should then smelt down a little bit faster. There we go. Okay, now we put this in here. That's good. And then we put that there. And then this is going to output and this is going to input. Now notice it's not going across into this anymore because it's only going to take the iron and put that in there. So that'll run and run and run and do all 32 of those into there. And I'll have to worry about it for a little while until the power runs out. Now eventually I want to go ahead and get myself another smelter and all that other stuff. Well, let's see what we can do about power and other things like that. So let's take a look at what else we got. Print an atmosphere condenser. We'll do that. Print a medium battery. Place a shelter on another planet. We had to do a landing pad too. Print an extractor. We'll get to that. And activate a gateway chamber. we get for activating a gateway chamber? Just bytes. Okay. Let's see. We're working on a trade platform. Let's go work on that first. Okay, trade platform. All we need is iron, and we just happen to have a bunch of it now. Turn this around so we can see it. There we go. Grab that iron and then flip that the other way. There we go. And then now we can put this up here, and yay, we can make a trade platform. Now we're off and running. Now, of course, whenever I'm doing anything, there's always more resin, and I need to use that resin to make more tables. So more resin, more tables is the norm in this game. So we'll put that over there. More resin hiding back here. No. Now look, our power's running down. We're gonna have a problem there. Okay, so while we're waiting for that, put this off to the side. Get our vehicle here. Let's put one of our URTGs there. Let's get our canisters. And let's go get some more dirt. I wonder if I could put that on the front of my vehicle. I don't think I've ever tried. Ah! It actually does go on there. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Cool. You know, sometimes you just never get around to it, right? Never get around to some stuff. Shaping it out little by little. Really start at the top and work your way down. Ah, God, falling rocks. Oh, I'm shaping and I've already got enough. Happens to me all the time. I'll start getting into the zone of shaping and then realize that I'm shaping for nothing. Really not for nothing, but not for any soil. It's wasting the soil that I'm collecting. And this time I put my ramp really far away from my base. Sometimes I put it way too close. Okay, well there we go. If we need that, we'll have it at the standby. Now, get all that in there. Get this one back. More organic. All right, there we go. Now, our problem is we need something to put the organic on or in. But in a minute or longer, we're going to have a canister. The canister is going to be empty. And then the thing to do is to put that on the thing here. I'm going to put it on the medium. It's over there. I'm going to try to put that on the medium here. Again, see it's struggling. Okay, and again, what can we make when it comes to power? Let's take a look. Let's start over here. Now, we can make some stuff at the very beginning that is small solar and small wind turbine. One takes ceramic, and the other one takes solar. Now, solar is really useful during the daytime, obviously, especially on a planet like Silvio or DeSolo or Caldor. All of those planets have a lot of sunlight, so those are going to help you a good amount. And some of them have more than others, and some go the daytime goes really fast. That sometimes is an issue. But what can we make in the small printer now? Because we want to kind of step it up a bit and go up to this next thing. Because we got 5,000 bytes, so we can choose either the medium wind turbine. We can do a battery, which is made out of lithium and zinc, which is probably the next thing I want to unlock. Right there, and there we go. And then also that's one of my quests as well, to do the battery. There we go. We got plenty of lithium now, so we can burn that up. Get that going on. Now, another thing I can do also is take this generator out of here and actually use that generator. Give it a boost. Also, I can take my printers. I like to put them in opposite-facing directions, so you can print one thing off one side and one thing off another. That's useful as well. I don't think I have any other generators. Oh, I got some over here. What am I talking about? There we go. Bunch of generators. Ah, and there we go. Medium battery. Now, medium battery over here, it can store up to 512 units, where your smaller ones over here only store about 32. These also provide 5 power when those only provide 1. But you got to have enough power to make it even worth it, because you want to have excess power that it stores up during the day, and then you can utilize it during the nighttime. Well, let's take some of our QRTGs and pop those on there. Let's go find the QRTG that's over here. Got a little horn out of there. There we go. And then we had a QRTG on the front of our vehicle, which we took off already. Okay. And our goal is to try to get excess power. Right now, we don't have any excess power. That's because we need some way of generating a ton of extra power. There's our trade platform. Alright, now we can take a quick break on this by simply taking this off of here and putting this on there. And then what it'll do is it'll finish what it's doing here. It'll put it into this canister, and then it'll grab this and convert that. Also, let's see, any other mediums? Let's see if we can work our medium magic here. So much loot that could be obtained. Okay, and over here, we'll go ahead and tell it to do... Oh, really? It's out. Out already. Tell it to do a little bit of resin. Go back over there in a minute. We've got that. We're looking for the ability to make another table. There. And I had resin in my backpack, so it grabbed that. What we really need right now is power, power, and more power. Now, I've probably got a little bit of something over here. I got some copper I could use to go ahead and try to make some other things. Like I can make a work light there. But I need to unlock those things over here. Where are you hiding? There you are. They're not too much. They're 300 there, and this one's 300. And so we can make a bunch more solar. Now, it's dark time right now, but eventually it's going to help us. Now, I like to put it way out here where there's no other obstructions that's going to make it where it's not working. Then also I'll put it in the back so it's not in my way while I'm working. But let's go ahead and pop through here. Use up these resources. Don't do us any good just sitting there on the thing. We could probably just put it right there, but probably a better idea to put it just back here. Out in the open. Now I can also carry them with me if I want. They'll help me power up my character or whatnot. But with the QRTGs, I find you don't have to carry that stuff with you all that much anymore. Now let's go ahead and look for any more ceramic. Here's some ceramic over here. Oops. Here's some ceramic over there that we made earlier. Let's go ahead and also make a couple wind turbines. Put those in there, so that's going to help us get some power. Now again, the biggest thing is your batteries. It used to be where you had to get lithium before you got any batteries, unless you're lucky enough to just randomly find them out in the world. But let's go ahead and see if we can get this going on. Let's take this off for a second. Set it back there. All we need to do is get this one done here. And man, look how slow it's going. So slow. Get this one done here, and then we can get the power going a little faster. All right, here we go. Put that in there. Boom. All right, see how much faster that's going now? Now we're talking. It's also going to make the forge go faster, too. So it's going to make the next one just that much faster. Oh, and look, our wind power's going. I can see it over there going. And then now we got 2 of them. And the point is, you want to see your batteries going up. See your batteries going up. Now we have excess power. Now we're at full power capacity. And we'll let a few more of those run. Okay, another table done. Let's go ahead, man. We're making a big mess now. A big old mess. And let's just put that right there. And then we'll take our trade platform over there. Now we're going to need this little scrap we got here. And we're going to put these onto there. All right, awesome. Let's look for any other scrap that we can find laying around. There's some right there. Any other scrap? Not that I see, but that doesn't mean it's not hiding somewhere. Place tidy. Somewhat. Okay, so we got our resin as well. Waiting for that to finish so we can use our generators, and we're doing our trading out of our trade platform. Here we go. Okay, now trade platform is awesome because what you do is you find random junk around, you throw it in there, or even equipment that you're not using. We'll do that battle here in just a second, and all of that. But what you can do is you can go ahead and you can turn that scrap. I could trade it for compound. I can trade it for resin. You don't want to do that because you can just use your centrifuge for that. Clay, no. Quartz, no. Graphite, no. Sulfurite, no. Ammonium, maybe, but not really. You can go find some on this planet. Laterite, maybe. Matchlite, maybe. Yes. Now, why do I want to do titanium? Because titanium is the only thing that's in here that I currently don't have in my inventory. So, let's do it for some. There we go. Boom. And we also finished the quest at the same time. And titanium is also on Glacio, and we could have went underground and tried to find it down there, but we're just going to trade it out in this particular playthrough. All right, that's done now, and now we can really gear this up. Let's take our little glowy ball here. Another home for it. Now that's cranking. Let's get this cranking. Let's get this back on here again, and now it's going to kind of finish that up. Once that's done, I can go ahead and use this resource canister for other things, like collecting all of this lithium back up again, maybe collecting all this laterite, all that stuff going. And you see our battery is looking sharp. We've got 2 other batteries over there. I don't even carry the batteries on me anymore because once you have the QRTGs, you don't need them. So let's get our QRTGs back. Let's take this one back on our vehicle. And now we're looking sharp. Get that in that corner. Put that on there. There we go. I don't have any on there. Nope. Okay, that's good to go now. We got that quest done. We sent our trade off, and it'll be back. Eventually, you'll see the rocket come back down with those resources. But let's check our little questies over here. All right, medium battery. We got a large wind turbine. That's what I mean about working on my power. Look at this, everybody. This is cool. We got a gigantic, large solar panel just from doing the quest. Remember, you don't have to... I find you don't have to do as much as you used to. Now, this is going to produce 8 power. And you get it for free for doing the quest. I feel like it's an incredibly great deal. The only problem is it's got to be on a table. So we're going to go ahead and take this off, put this on the table, and then boom! Now we are looking good on that solar power. Now, the other one over here is going to be wind power. Now, this is what's called a vertical wind machine. And so we can go ahead and take this off and try to put it in here, but it doesn't fit there. It has to go on one of these tables as well. Now, this is why we made our stuff over here. Switch that out. Say, put that over there now. And then large platform, grab those oxygen filters. In fact, we could probably consolidate this down, grab this, put that back over there. All right, there we go. We're getting a whole bunch of stuff done as well. I'm getting all sorts of notices. Okie dokie. Okay, let's clear all those. I got a lot of notices on my thing. Okay, now while we're waiting for that thing, let's do a battle. To battle! Alright, see, I'm keeping them going good now. I'm getting them fired up. Sometimes I do battle mode where I keep them going every 30 minutes and you don't even see or hear me. I'm sleeping or I'm working on projects behind the scenes. But we're running the stream a lot longer than usually. Usually I go until about 3 o'clock. But I like this longer format. I feel like we can get more time in on Astroneer and Satisfactory and Fallout 76 and also New World, which is what we've been playing a lot of. I think we got him. I think we got him. Let's get him. Cool thing about my little vampire is that when I kill him... Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for coming in, showing some love. Appreciate it. How's your wife after the battle with COVID? She still feels rough. She doesn't have the energy she did before. But she's doing better. She's up and about and running around. She got to check her blood pressure now, though. High blood pressure runs in her whole side of her family. All of her relatives have it. And she had really high blood pressure, so she's now got to check her blood pressure every day. Well, at least she lasted until her 50s, until she had to start worrying about that. She still looks 25, everybody. I look like I've been through a whole bunch, and she looks like she's still in her 20s. Some of us are lucky, everybody. Not me. I've been through some ups and downs, if you know what I mean. Subi, Rabbit, the original TM getting some love, and Ant Habs, I think that is, with 11 kills. There we go, crushing it. Oh man, now this is when it really starts getting you guys some loot. Look at that, we're almost on tier 39 too. This one we have a whole bunch of loot boxes in a row. Now my job is to kill mobs, not get loot boxes. Loot boxes don't help me. Because I don't get the loot. So I'm just going to run in here and blow up these guys while you guys run over there. And I suggest you throw some rogues right here really quick. A rogue, say, right here so they can sneak down. Maybe get this one. Maybe one right here. Sneak down, get that one. Throw them down as quick as possible. Make sure to put all your other units down as well because we're going to need those as well. I love it when I'm off doing a battle and I come back and it's already done all the stuff that I needed to do. Okay, now this is a perfect time to work on our Tower of Power. Let's go ahead and first put this over here. Let's put that back on there. Why is this floor kind of weird? Actually, this floor is a little weird here. Oh well, we'll just roll with it for now. Put that there, connect this into here. Now, when this thing starts spinning, it's going to provide power day or night, even underground. You have wind power, which is great. Solar obviously only works during the day. Now this one here is going to produce 10 power. It actually produces more power than your solar power does, but the solar power lasts longer. So you get a bigger advantage. Now the thing I'd also do, move your thing there and then move your power all together so you can just glance over there and see how your power is doing. I'm going to put this up here. There we go. Again, try to keep the place at least somewhat tidy. Oh, this is done over here now. Now, what I probably do on this one is I try to regain power over this lithium, because, man, we got a ton of that. Let's go ahead and put that over there. Whatever you have the most of, you should definitely get controlled by these canisters. I'm just organizing my resources now. That over there. Getting this back on my vehicle. I know that's from my vehicle because it has that purple beacon. All right, now we can pick up all this mess so your guys' ADHD won't go off too bad. Let's go ahead and get that up there. All right, is there anything in here that we need to convert? No. Okay, so here's what we want to do. We want to condense all of the stuff that we can onto one platform here, and then we can take this platform and again go over here. Just try to convert some of this stuff like that. Get that stuff converted. And there's a little bit of stuff there. I don't want to convert any of that. Actually, I want this off of here and this onto here. Now, I like it to be like this where I can see what the resources are in a nice flat way like that. Makes it very, very useful. That's what's so great about canisters. The canisters will automatically grab it. We'll automatically grab it and consolidate it down. Put that there for later. Canister back. Let's put that up there. This here. This up here. Take this. Run it over here so we can take this off. And convert that. Now we have a whole canister worth of iron. So we need that iron. It'll be nice and nearby. Oh, there goes our wind power. I mean, our solar power. Is going now. You can see our batteries are going up. Now remember, we don't have our generators running anymore because these are going to replace our generators pretty much. If you actually split the difference between those two, you add together, it'd be 9 and 9, it'd be 18 total. So the power of the solar and of the wind replaces our generators, but you also need the power of your batteries so that when those things aren't running, you have that backup of power. So that's going to really help us a lot when it comes to our power. So let's go ahead and keep on keeping on. What do we get over here? Another QRTG. Look at us making out like a bandit over here. Up. Another QRTG. Put that up there to help with the power. And we've already got one on us. We got one on our vehicle. What else we got to do? So we'll go ahead and do these shells here while we're over there as well. Exo Research Unit. And then we got to go to DeSolo. We got to go to DeSolo for the shells. Let's see. Find an print an atmosphere condenser. Produce a full gas resource. You know what? Let's see if we can work on that. Let's see. Place a landing pad on another planet. Let's get that going. Print an extractor and extract a resource nugget. Okay. Print an RTG. That's going to be a while. And you know what? We might get that gateway chamber thing going on. I forget how much gateway chamber requires. Here's what we'll do. We'll make a bit of power and see how close we can get. Let's take our generator. That over there. Let's take our QRTG. Got 2 on us. That's 3, that's 4. Let's take a little generator. We don't have any more. Yeah, any more organic is what we need. This is done. Put that over there. We need more organic. Right there. Now, while that's doing organic, I'm going to put this over here. I don't think I've ever tried this. We try to do it completely by generators. It's definitely worth a fun try. Get this hooked up. Almost forgot to put that over there. There we go. Almost. Ah, so much loot. All this organized. All right, what else do we need for canisters here? Let's make some more small canisters. That's not the right canister. Okay, resource, glass and plastic. So we need to make some plastic. Carbon compound. extra. We got some here. Let's put this QRTGs in front of here. And then we'll wait for one of these compounds to come off of here. That's just enough, too. Just enough to fire those 3 up, hopefully for long enough. Then over here, plastic. And glass. Now you'll start to see me use canisters as a way of filling up tons of extra resources. And whatnot, and then I'll have a bunch of resources and I'll just literally say, hey, convert 30 to plastic and stuff like that, which is going to be real useful. Let's put these onto here. Get that going. Let's get our plastic from over here. Let's go ahead and make another canister. All right, awesome, and that's done. We need 3 of these. I wonder if that's going to be enough. That's a great question. All right, while we let that run, I see we got another laterite we could put here. We could also take this, and while we're gone, just have that run that out as much as it possibly can. Now, see what it's doing there? That's gonna trip you up. That's gonna make it where it has nowhere to output the item. So you want to actually bring one of those back in, or just take this completely off of here. So it has somewhere to go, and then if it does have somewhere to go, it will go ahead and do all the rest of that stuff over there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's actually going to stop on the last one. But it'll swap out as much as it can. Then there, we'll come back. All right, another canister. Now this would be a good one. I can see already aluminum. So we're going to put aluminum in there, and then put that there. So it's doing all the work for us. I love that, everybody. That's one of my favorite features of the game now. It just does all your work for you. Your organizational work. And that's why I usually wait till until canisters to really get that going. Put that on that side. You get the general idea of it, and I can go ahead and move it back here to see if there's any back there. What I'll do also is just have a table that just basically does this, right? It's just a table out in the open where I'll put something down, it'll automatically go into the canisters and basically just unload everything. Eventually you'll see me get rid of these medium storages altogether. And then also we're going to empty out this one here as well. We could have got another canister to convert that and all of that, but I think that's probably good. All right, let's go try a gateway chamber. Oh wait, that last one's not connected. Is that reconnected? All right, gateway chamber. We're just trying to get everything done that we can get done here on this planet. While we're out and about, maybe we'll find something cool. You never know. I've already looked this way a little bit. Now, a great thing about your vehicle is, again, it's an auctionator, so you don't have to really worry about it too much. You can go ahead and just drive around, get into trouble. Oh, there's some ammonium there. Now, I'm going to use a little driving trickery. Like that. You see me kind of swaying back and forth. That's so I can get over these hills. If the hills are too steep, you won't be able to get over it. And also what I'm trying to do is trying not to get my trailer stuck. What happens sometimes, your trailer gets stuck on trees, and it happens all the time, as a matter of fact. Every time you go through the forest there, you'll have a bit of that problem. Now, I'm going to gather some of this dirt. And then what I want to do is I want to take this, and I want it to come straight out like this. Whoa. Maybe not with me in it. Straight out, and then maybe be a little bit further down. So what I did is I held down Control. Because it's close to the soil, it'll let me go ahead and do that. And then, yeah, find a nice angle, hold down Control again. Have a bunch more dirt. And again, make yourself a nice little ramp. Okay, there we go. Now we got to get our vehicle up in the ramp. Now, in this particular vehicle, I'm going to drive by there. And let's stop right about there. Now, this is real dangerous because when this thing pops up, your vehicle could go flying. So you might want to rethink how we're going to do that. Let's go ahead and try it along. Oh, God, there's like a cliff right there. There we go. Oh, God, another cliff. Ah, look out. Will Kismet go off the cliff? High chance that's going to happen. Okay, there we go. We'll get it lined up in such a way that the back of my vehicle is lined up to the thing, but not over the center. Do not put it over the center. You will regret that if that happens. Okay, now, what's going to do is it's going to supply the power into there like this. Okay, that thing pops up and your vehicle goes flying. Bye-bye. But you can see it's going in right now, right? It's not enough. It's about halfway. Now, let's go count up what about halfway is over here. So, let's see. This is 1, 2, and 3 plus the vehicle itself. And how much does the vehicle produce? It doesn't say. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So, that's about 3 power. And we're going to go ahead and put one of these in here. And see if that's enough. Yes, that's enough right there. So that's just over 10 power. So this is more than enough to keep that going. That's cool. I never did it with the generators before. I've done it in 1,000 different ways with wind power and solar power and RTGs and whatnot. Usually I do this powering up stuff toward the later part of the game. But we'll do it a little earlier here. All right, I activated a gateway chamber. What does it do, Kismet? Not going to tell you. Unless you want to know. Actually, I'll tell you, but I'll give you a spoiler warning first. Spoiler warning. 3, 2, 1. All right, I'm going to tell you what it does now. Here we go. Now, what this does is powered up this node. Now, once you have other nodes powered up, you can teleport from one place to another. It's awesome. You can also teleport to the center of the planet. And then later on, we can teleport elsewhere, which I'm not going to mention what it is, but you can teleport and do some fun stuff. All right, we're out of here. Whoop, whoop. All right, very nice. Turn that off. And we got more than enough power to make our way back. Now, the hard part, find your way back to your base. Getting back to your base through all these trees. I'm filling to the left. Now, it used to be where you just had to be a wayfinder. You had to know where you were going and how to get there. And then, like, you know, leave kind of reminders for yourself on how to get there. But now they have the compass. So if you do get lost, it'll help you get where you're going. But I already kind of know where I'm going, so let's see if I can get there is the hard part. I find the small vehicle actually does the best job of getting up these, like, steeper areas. And what's happening with my trailers are spinning way out. So what I'm doing is I'm kind of going against the force of the trailers. And so I'm going up higher, and then I'm kind of holding it up like this so that when my trailers come out, they don't hit any of the trees and they don't get stuck. I did it also on the way there. It's one of those little Kismet tricks where you're up high like this and you're aiming your vehicle, which is bringing up the trailers and keeping them hopefully under control. And we already got a bunch of resources from this. And we're making our way back with a successful journey. Got that done. Oh, thank you for the lurker love. I appreciate it. Let's roll right up here again. And, man, we're really on a roll now. Now we got a bunch of stuff going. We got our power going. We got iron. We've got lithium going. We've also got, what else? I can't remember. Some other stuff. Iron is the other thing. Let's put that back there in case you want to do that. Look at that. All that aluminum now nicely in there. And let's see. We don't have any organic. Now, organic's really easy. I go collect a bunch of organic instead of making it if I want. But here's what we're looking for right over here. Our first little bit of titanium. Now, we don't have enough to get 2 of them. We only had enough to get 1. But here we go. Let's put the shrimp on the Barbie. There we go. Got it going. We got it from the trade instead of getting it from Glacio. And you can get it elsewhere as well. Let's also, speaking of organic, let's put that on there. And then we can take all the stuff off the front of our thing here. Guess we need that carbon later. Okay, we'll put our other battery on us. And let's see. Actually put all 3 batteries on there and leave one behind. Did we convert this yet? I don't think we converted all of it. Let's keep it converting. Empty one of those. Let that all fill up. Just take that, set that back there, and that's going to forge all that down. Okay, and we got more mediums we can use over there. Really need to make a bunch of canisters. All right, we got all that squared away. What do I got on me here? It's all field thruster. Let's put that down. Let's see, what are we working on now? Okay, we got that done. Activated gateway chamber. And then we got to print an RTG, schematics, and then activate the planet's core, which we're not going to do anytime soon. So we want to do our De Solo stuff here. Oh, atmosphere condenser was the thing also we're working on. Let's get that going. Now remember, while I'm doing that, it's doing all of my research automatically. Now, if you haven't seen me do automatic research, let me go ahead and give you a quick little overview of it working on all of these 3 research things there automatically from way over here. Look at it. It's really backlogged now. So what it's doing is it's grabbing research nodes from over here, research samples, and then it's feeding it here. Then this one's grabbing it from here and putting it there. This one is grabbing it from here and from the trees here and putting it here. This one's grabbing it from there and from that tree there and putting it there. This one is grabbing it from that tree, or sometimes putting it in my backpack. Grabbing from that tree and then putting it here. Then this one grabs it, puts it there. This one grabs it, puts it there. That one grabs it, puts it there. That one, as you can see, puts it there. And so on down the road as it goes all the way down to these areas down here. Now, once it's down here, this one is actually feeding into all 3 of these at the same time, because you can see that it's touching all 3 of those. Now, my biggest problem, as always, is power. As well. Let me zap a few of those out of my inventory. There's always power, right? Keeping that going. That's about 19 power right there. Now, during the day, I'm not going to have any problem, but I definitely need way more batteries and way more items so that during the day it can store up more to run at night. So let's go ahead and look at medium batteries. Medium batteries are zinc and lithium. Well, let's get our zinc and lithium together. Here is our zinc. Right here. We got a nice set of zinc there. And then lithium, we have a huge canister of lithium right over here. Start both those up. Just keep that going. And then we can just go ahead and... Oh, that's aluminum. My bad. Aluminum. Lithium. There we go. We're going to run those lithium out until pull that up, and then now it's balanced, so I can go ahead and put that over here, and then I can tell it to repeat and make as many batteries as you can. And those will go ahead and get that going on. And now it's going to make me a bunch of batteries. And when I do have excess power, now I'm going to have a bunch of excess batteries. So that's going to be 5 power. Now I have a sneaky suspicion that it's not using all the power that it could be using, right, during the day. So it's basically filling up the batteries and it's wasting all that extra power when I could be storing even more power as well. And so that's what we want to do. We want to go ahead and get that power continuously have the ability to gather and put more power down. On this side, my wind power coming in now, and then we'll put this on that side. So now look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 medium batteries. Look at them all filling up. And then of course this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 power that it can run for a certain amount of time as well. So very, very useful, I find. Let's keep those going. Let's try to really boost our power. Especially at nighttime, you're going to need to boost that power. And there's actually systems that will come on that will turn the generator on when it realizes that the battery is out or it's just nighttime. And then it will go ahead and turn on your generator so it runs at night. And then during the day, it'll turn them back off again. You can automate all of that cool stuff. Really, really cool stuff. Push up that last few there. Okay, so we got that then. Oh, look at that. Our solar power kicking back in. Now we're really going to be styling on power. And again, this is what I start working on power right about now. Atmosphere condenser. That's what we're working on. Working on that atmosphere condenser. Okay, let's move this off to the side. Let's use this one. Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet, I don't think. Let's go medium. And the last thing of the line here is your atmosphere condenser. Now, your atmosphere condenser uses plastic and things like that. So to do the atmosphere condenser, you're going to need your items over here in which you can produce, right? You need your chemistry station there to do that. Now we're going to need carbon, and I forgot what the other thing is. Let's see. Now you don't have to be right up next to it, by the way. You can be pretty far away. Compound is the other thing. Do you have enough? Nope. Leave that carbon there. Oh, or not. Sometimes I'm just the misclick king. There we go. Okay. We got that. What else are we doing? We're trying to make some organic. That's what we're trying to do. Now, I see we got a hill right over this way, too. Look, there's my solar kicking in there that we made earlier. All that stuff is helping out. And we're finally getting to a point where we got some serious power to do some serious stuff. Now, just like in any other game, the more power you make, the more stuff you make, the more power you're going to need to get more power. And more stuff, and more power, and more stuff, and more power. And you just go back and forth, the kind of balance that you do. Okay, so now we got some dirt. Let's see if we've got a nice medium storage. Put it on that side. Over here. Right there. Okay, now we want to put some soil in there. All the soil that we've got. Didn't we have a fourth one? Yeah, right there. I thought I had a fourth one. I'm going to grab the empty one. And then let's see. We need compound. Again, I could run off and find it. Or I can just make it. I can grab some dirt, make it, and then I got it. Oh, and I actually see some way off over there in the corner. Let's get some stretching in. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stretchers. There you go. So, yeah, wife's feeling better. She's still not 100%, and she'll have to check her blood pressure now, I think, for the rest of her life. Which sucks. If people just go get vaccinated, it wouldn't be a problem, would it? Nope. Would not be a problem. But you can't fix stupid. Well, I saw a cool shirt, by the way. I forget who posted it on Twitter. But it says, you can't fix stupid, but duct tape can sure silence it. I would never do that, but I thought that was a funny one. You know, sometimes you just say the dumbest things, everybody. Like one of the things, like, you know, I like to say stuff like this, everybody. I'd say, you know what? Vaccinations are stupid. You're completely right. They're dumb. We shouldn't do that. You know what else we shouldn't do? We shouldn't be doing anything in space. We should only worry about what's going on in this planet. Forget that space stuff. You know what else we should do? We should go and we should stop eating food, because food's bad for you. It's only going to hurt you. Stop eating food. All right, that's stupid. You know what? Let's do the same thing with water. You know, water is all contaminated anyway. Let's just stop eating, stop drinking water, stop working on space, and stop using vaccines. Now, at what point along the way when I was saying that, did you think I was being stupid? If it wasn't right at the very beginning, then you need to reevaluate your life. If it wasn't at the very first thing I said, that's my kind of range of finding people who can't reason very well. It should have been the very first thing, not taking vaccinations. Vaccinations are for like smallpox. They're for like childhood diseases, things like that. Not only just COVID, but also all of those things as well. Which have made people live longer and have better lives in the long run. Now, of course, in everything, even aspirin, even antibiotics, there's another thing I could put on the list. You know what? Let's stop using antibiotics. When you get a cold, don't go to the doctor and use antibiotics anymore. Here's what you do. Once you suffer for a month, 2 months, 5 months, maybe get infections, maybe lose your arm or your leg or something like that, because you know what? Drugs are bad. Again, at what point was that stupid? If it was stupid right at the very beginning, then ding, ding, there you go. Now you're good at reasoning. But if it didn't get stupid until I got down to the food and water, then you're in trouble. You need to reevaluate a little bit. And at least that's the way I look at it, everybody. You can't make people make smart choices. This is especially true with children. You can't make them clean their room. You can't make them do the stuff, right? But you can sure encourage them. And then, of course, you have your punishments for taking it too far and whatnot. But you can't make people go and get vaccinated. You can't make them because they got to care about somebody other than themselves. And they can't get all wrapped up in the stupidity that is that whole thing, that it's more than a medical issue, right? It's just a medical issue. When you're sick, you got a cold, you go to the doctor. If it's really bad, you get some antibiotics. You're better in a couple weeks, right? It isn't like, oh, no, I don't want to take antibiotics because, the aliens or something stupid like that. It just makes the rest of us suffer. The rest of us who are just trying to, get up in the morning. We're trying to feed our kids. We're trying to go to work. We're trying to do the basic stuff that, you got to do to live as a human being. And then all these other people are doing all this stupid stuff. Making up crap, getting all involved, reading all this junk online. That people who do that kind of stuff, who willingly put out false information, who actually know that it's false. Now, if you're just dumb and you don't understand that stuff's a bunch of BS, then that's something different, right? That's your capacity to reason, your capacity to learn. But if you're doing it willingly, I think you should be arrested. Arrested and put into jail, because that is the loss of a bunch of people's lives. Like if you go look at all the people, you know what, I'm going to get COVID and I'm going to, then I'll be immune against it. You know what happens? They get it and they die. I'm not kidding. These people die from it. And it still didn't convince them. It still doesn't convince the people around them to go and get vaccinated. The people died from it. They're willing to put their life on the line for their own stupid choices. And hey, it's your life to choose, but you know what? It does affect other people. We're not the only peoples on the planet, everybody. There's literally billions of people on this planet. Now, that's just my thing. Of course, it's your life. They're your life decisions. Make them good ones. But those are your choices. And I just look at it from a perspective of this is really stupid. The choices that some people make, right? And again, it's your life. It's your choice to make if you want to do that stupid stuff and follow that. You always got to think of what their motive is, right? When you're listening to people like politicians, and usually I don't talk about politics. We're not going to get too deep into that. But what is the motivation of a politician? The motivation of a politician is to stay elected. You know why? Because he's getting a free ride. That's right, a free ride by me and you and everybody else who pays taxes. They are actually getting paid by us. We go to work, they sit around and do jack squat. That's what they do. And then every 4 years or so, they got to convince you that they did something, and so you have to pay for them again. And then you get them in there again, and then you have to pay for them again for another 4 years. So you're out working so those people can sit on their butt all day long. What really irritates me, now if you're in a job, everybody, I'm sure most of you worked in a job, and if you ever work at a job and you don't show up for your job, you know what happens? You get fired, right? You get fired for your job. But these people don't have that problem. You know why? They don't show up all the time. They don't show up for voting. They don't show up for all of that. And they even take time off saying, well, you know, we're at a standstill. Nothing we can do. We're taking a couple weeks off. What? No. No, 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 no. If you don't show up for work, you should get fired. And that should be in public service or in private service, in a private business. If you don't show up, you get fired. That should be it. You should instantly get kicked. If you don't show up for a vote twice in a row, you get fired. You get instantly kicked from that job. Believe me, a lot more people would show up. A lot more people would be over there working, doing their job, right? Which is to help out the average person. But they don't care about you. You know why? Because they're already rich. You already got to be wealthy to be in that situation. You got to have some money along the way or build up some money. That's why you see a lot of lawyers and all of those people go on to be politicians. And their job description is liar, thief, manipulator. That is what the qualities that they're looking for in that type of job. You know how when you go for a job, it says, do you have good personal skills? Are you great at managing yourself? Well, those are the skills of being a politician, everybody. I'm sorry, that's just the truth. Those are the skills that you need to be in that situation. You got to lie, you got to cheat, you got to steal, you got to look out for number one in that case, which is you. And, you know, you got to do anything you got to do to stay in office so you don't have to get a real job, which is to go out there and actually get a job that, you have to work really hard on, scrubbing floors and cleaning toilets and working at the drive-thru and all of that stuff, which all of these people look down on those people, even though they're up there working and getting paid by us, right? The people who are scrubbing floors and the people who are working at the drive-thru are paying for them. And then they're telling all of us to pay more taxes so they could get more money. Again, I don't get too much into politics, everybody. But I say, think of what motivations are behind all of that. Think of the real motivation, not the BS that they tell you. Not what people say, it's what people do, right? What their actions are. What are they doing instead of what they're saying? And I always watch people more than I listen to them. I see what they do. What do? Are they trying to line their pockets, or are they trying to get money in their pocket? Are they making money off of you? Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about how that works. There you go, Dilly Dilly. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate that host and raid there, Party Time Dan. Thanks for coming in. And again, I don't talk about politics too much, but I do like to say it like it is. Remember, kids, after you start to feel better using antibiotics, stop using them false. I know, see, that's the thing, Bear. It's like I like to say stuff like that, and then it's kind of like a measure of stupid, right? It's a measure of bad logic. Oh, wait, I just did the battle. You guys couldn't even see it. My bad. To battle! I got all wrapped up. Well, guess what? We won. Sorry, everybody. I wanted to run the battle for you, and I forgot. I had to show you too first. Rizzle TM Gorks. Actually, you guys, I owe you guys an extra 1,000 kiss caps for screwing up. See, every time I screw up, you guys benefit. In the chat, use those kiss caps to win the thousands of dollars worth of stuff I give away here in the stream. Smudge Mark, MVP with 19 kills. I could just run him offline the whole time. We are in the bonus levels now, baby. We are getting that bonus loot. Let's keep it going. Look at this. Oh, my God, so much loot. It's tempting to go this way, but really, boom, 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 boom. Look at all that loot, everybody. So much insane loot on this level. All right, what are we going to do this time? More vampire action. Let's go right up here. Right there. Let's do it. And again, that's my measure. So I'll start with something, that they might agree with, and then I'll go down to something else that they might agree with, and then I'll try something really stupid, and then just get progressively more stupid. And then I go, okay, at what point when I was talking there did you think I was being too stupid, that I went too far? And if it wasn't at the very beginning, then you know you got to check yourself before you wreck yourself and everybody else around you. Yeah, if it wasn't at the very top of what I was saying, yeah. But hey, you know what? Everybody's got their different theories and ideas about stuff, but you know what? The government don't care what you're doing, just so you know. The government can absolutely look through your cameras. You know what? I've seen it happen. I've seen, not the government, but I've seen network engineers who could dial into your machine, Mac or PC, and turn that camera on without you ever knowing. The light doesn't even come on. They can actually go and do it. He was showing me. He's like, watch this. And that was 25 years ago, everybody. 25 years ago they could do that. You imagine what they could do today. But just the thing is, they don't care what you're doing. There's a billion people in the world, billions and billions of people in the world, more than a billion, billions of people in the world, and they're going to worry about what you're doing? And the fact that they're worrying about what you're doing makes you a little suspicious anyway. Like me, this is what I'm doing when I'm not on stream. You ready? This is going to be real exciting for someone to watch right here. I'm sitting at the computer, and this is what I'm doing. For endless hours. That's pretty exciting stuff, everybody. Watching me sit at the computer for 5, 6, 10 hours working away on some 3D animation or something, or a video. I don't know about that person, but they'd be like, click over to something more interesting than what I'm doing. And again, the fact that they have that power and use that power is messed up because they're invading your privacy. But the fact that thinking that's not a thing, when I know that's a thing, is a whole different flip on the story, right? A whole different flip on it, because that's absolutely a thing. I've been in technology my whole life, and I can tell you absolutely that's possible. They can actually track your phones, which you've agreed to them to do. Then you put cameras in your house. You know, you got all your little surveillance cameras. They can look at those as well. They absolutely can. And so can hackers if they want to get into your network somehow. If you're using your password 12345, if you're using that for your alarm system too, I suggest to change those. But again, they got to want to. Why do they want to do it? What's their motivation to watch you? What do they care about you, right? I don't know. There's really no reason for anybody to watch me, what I'm doing, or really billions of other people, because they're just, they're in there, mopping their floors and vacuuming and doing all the standard stuff, right? The really people you got to watch out for are the people who are up to no good, like building nuclear weapons and bombs and stupid stuff like that. Those are the people that you got to watch out for, except for they look just like regular people. All the stupid psychotic people look just like the regular people, so it's hard to know the difference. Now, sometimes you can tell because they're the ones who haven't, taken a shower in like 4 months. They got, the hair, they got the long hair, the beard, they've been living out in the woods, right? Or maybe they're just a person who enjoys the woods. You never know, right? But you never know whether this person's going to be the next crazy bomber guy, or if that's just a person living in the woods and who enjoys nature and all of that, right? So you don't really know until you know, right? And it's usually then it's too late. And that's their job to know that stuff. Now, again, that's definitely crossing the line when you invade personal people's privacy without their permission. It's like going into someone's house. You can't go into someone's house without a warrant, right? You can't just come over to my house and say, bam, we're coming in your house. Except for they have probable cause, right? They got like someone's in danger, someone's called, says, hey, I'm, in trouble, or whatever. They can't come into your house. But why can they do it through the internet and they can't do it in person? Yep. Now we're really getting into it. There we go. You sent him here, King of Berbers. Well, thank you. Thank you for bringing your awesome community into mine. I appreciate that big time. Sneaky as Stone, I hope you had a great, or Sneaky Stone, thank you for the follow. Party Time Dad, thank you very much for the host. Hope you had a fantastic stream, hanging out. I'm having a good time playing some Astroneer. It's one of my favorite games. Incredibly fun. All right, now we got to figure out what we're doing. Chemistry station. That's what we're doing. We got that going over there. We were making plastic for that. And then we're going to try to not make a trade platform. We're trying to make our atmosphere condenser. There it is. All right, we just need some glass, and we got this going. Where's our glass at? Oh, right there. Nice. Atmosphere condenser unlocked. Now, again, second I make an atmosphere connector, what do I need? Oh, God, I need another table. Right? I need another table now. And look, no resin. Constant with the resin problems. All right, let's go ahead and just have it make us some resin. Our power's looking good now. Look at this. Power's pretty sharp. Look, it's nighttime. We got our batteries running the show here. Those batteries about drained. We got this one getting drained out. Hopefully they'll last over the nighttime, so then when day kicks in, we get our solar power, or occasionally we'll get a boost from our wind power at nighttime. But you can see the second it goes off, because look how fast those batteries start draining. All right, but it's enough to keep my centrifuge going at full speed. It's enough to keep my 3D printer going, and then enough to keep my 3 automated research items going over there. That's right, they're automated. I don't have to put any research in there. It does it for me automatically, like this. And it just keeps gathering those and keeps feeding them in and feeding them in endlessly. Now, the cool thing is we also have a server. We have a mega server. I'm playing a solo game on my local machine, but we also have a mega server that will run 24/7. So we can literally let it run for a week, come back, you got 100,000 100,000 research, just that easy. That's called using the other factor, the factor of time. And that's super useful. All right, let's grab some of this. Well, I usually leave one of these on table the whole time because I'm always making a table for this, that, and the other thing. All right, you can also see when it starts to speed up, you know that you're getting some sort of power, like wind power right now. Oh, our solar power just opened up. That means our solar over here is kicking in. Oh, yeah, sun's coming up. Oh, and look at all our batteries now, getting all that power. Yeah, baby. Now, look at that. See, that wind held us over just long enough at nighttime to hold us over during the daytime. Uh-oh. We lost our solar power. I got to go get rid of that mountain. Took my solar power away. Now, it's actually went behind the cloud, which does happen sometimes, but I didn't know it shut the thing off after the cloud. You watch it when it goes behind that cloud. Oh, it didn't do it there. Weird. I guess it's this position and where it's at. Well, look at the other planet coming around. So cool. Neato. All right, there we go. Ba-bow. Now this, whoa, look at that. Ba-bow, bye-bye, vehicle. Luckily, I got a beacon on it. Now, I bumped it into my vehicle, and it clipped it, and it went flying, as you saw. See, I told you it does that. All right, we're going to go ahead and move this back here. Now, the reason why I'm going to put this back here is this basically is a resource. And it's going to collect me a bunch of resources back here, and then fill this thing up with those resources. So usually I put this more on the resource side than on the actual, like, production side. Because all I'm going to do is I'm going to tell this to start. And this takes a lot of power, by the way. I'm going to tell it to loop and go. This takes 20 power. That's more than both of these big ones together. And so that's just going to drain power like crazy. But we can go ahead and make a little bit of hydrogen. That's what it's going to make first. And then once it makes hydrogen, we'll have it do a little nitrogen as well. Okay, and always you can see power, power, power. Now, I could have went in and made a bunch of power things and whatnot. But again, I'm just trying to play along with the quest and play along as I need something, I go ahead and use it or grab it. Okay, so let's see. We get some DeSolo time in before we run out of time here. Let's see. Let's go ahead. That's going to take care of itself. Let's untrack that one for a minute. Let's untrack Caldor. Let's just get the ones we want to do. Let's take a landing pad with us. That'd be good. Put an extractor is something we need to do. Anything else down here? That's all planet core stuff. Let's see. What does an extractor take? That's usually pretty costly. Oh, there we go. We got one finished from getting that hydrogen. Where is our extractor? I know it's up here in the biggie. The biggie one. They moved all this stuff around. I can't remember. 7,500. Ooh, we're going to need a lot to get that going on, but don't worry. Oh, new mission. Echoes of the Past. Ooh, yeah. New missions. Oh, from thin air. There we go. What do we got? Medium gas container. Canister. Yay, us! Yay, gas container. Okay, what else we get? What was it? Echoes of the Past. Print, unlock and print a probe scanner. Ooh, we're going to get some probing going. There we go. So I think we could probably do that. We could try to find the vehicle data recorder on DeSolo. and try to do an extractor later on. We'll have to do the extractor later on because we don't have enough stuff right now. So that'd be a good one to go ahead and untrack for now. And let's get our thing here. Now, I never trust these ones that are kind of like half in there. Oh, there's our canister. Let's get these fuel thrusters out of there. Let's get ourselves a nice solid fuel thruster here. There we go. Now, again, I could run way ahead on the game, everybody. I've played the game many times, probably 20, 30, 40 times all the way through, unlocked everything, and done all that. Spent hundreds and hundreds of hours in the game. But sometimes it's more fun to play through like you did years and years ago. I just take it one little quest at a time, one little thing at a time. That's how I'm doing it in this particular playthrough. Okay, what am I looking for in here? I'm looking for solid fuel thruster, ammonium and aluminum. Now, aluminum is certainly not going to be a problem because we got all that aluminum for sure. There we go. All that aluminum, so we can grab our aluminum here. We're good. Let's go ahead and take this over here. We're going to take this one off for a second. Oh, take this one off for a second. And again, the other thing we're going to need is ammonium. Now, ammonium, we had some of that around. There it is, way back there on our little resource table. Let's bring this up to the front now. Right over there. Let's grab this ammonium, put it over here, this one over there. And we'll grab that, put that right over there. Now, what it will do is automatically grab the resources off of there if I just run that out, and so it'll run there. Now, if I had two canisters, one canister full of ammonium and one of aluminum, I could just have both canisters running out, and it will just do as much as I have the resources. You'll see me do that eventually. I'll just do a ton of stuff. Is this on loop? No. And so before we go, we want to make sure that we do have one of the canisters going on. There we go. And let's go ahead and print another one. Oh, look at everything slowing down. I don't like it when it slows down, everybody. I don't like it. Oh, look, it's come to a stop almost. Well, while we're waiting for that to come back, let's go hunt down our vehicle because it has a QRTG on it. Go hunt that down. Don't want to lose that. Yeah, perfect parking. Now, it's got this cool little feature called Flip, where you can, if your vehicle gets flipped over, you can just like Grand Theft Auto, you hit F and it flips it back over the correct way. Ooh, caught some air on that one. Nailed it. All right, now what made me think of my vehicle is the fact that I was looking for this generator. It's on the front of here. There we go. Like that. Okay, so we got our solid filter. Oh, yeah, we had another one over here, too. I forgot. Another... Oh, that's medium gas canister. Okay, so medium gas canister right over there. Now, why is the medium gas canister awesome? Because you can tell it to go over here, and we can prime it by putting this in here. And while we're gone, it'll actually just keep collecting all of that gas into that gas canister, which is cool. And it'll just keep collecting and collecting, and all of a sudden we'll have a ton of hydrogen gas, which we need later on. We need a bunch of nitrogen as well, a whole bunch of stuff to get that going. But we want to make a trip to Caldor. Now, before we leave on our trip, we need to think about, do we have any of these canister we can use? We got 2 left in here. Let's take these out. Let's put this in here. Let's actually got 3 in there. There we go. Let's just take this canister with us because we're going to be out and about, and you never know. We might need some loot. Okay, Caldor it is. Now, there's another thing I need to do, and that is to make myself another little vehicle. And let me get myself a little tractor. Tractor. That's easy because that's aluminum right there. I can do 2. Do I have room? No room for nothing. this over here. That's why I thought that was that, because usually I throw them over there. Okay, let's do a little sweep. Yeah, it's real easy to get tons of organic. You just run around, especially here on Sylvia. There's just a ton of it everywhere. Not looking for that right there. Oh yeah, look at this. I'm dropping it. So much, I'm dropping it on the ground. Let's go see how our little friend is doing. What's up, little buddy? We got our little friend earlier. Pretty cute. What do we do with that seed? The seed disappeared. I guess it despawns now after too long. Yeah, it disappeared. Well, good to know. Good to know. All right, let's get over here. Maybe do a little bit of firing up. Drop this on the ground now just to get some room here. Fire a few of these up. Get this off of here. That'll give it some more space. And that up a little bit. All right, looking sharp. Let's see. We got that going. We got all this other stuff going. We gotta get our vehicle. That's what I'm doing. Tractor. We got. Let's take this QRTG. Actually, I probably just need to. I got 3 of them on me. At this stage, I only really need 2. So let's put this one over here as well. And we'll bring our vehicle. I think I'm going to need a trailer. But you know what? While we're at it, why don't we just make a trailer? All over the place. Organize one of these mediums. There we go. Like that. That I can keep them on backpack, put these on here, take this, stack it right up in there. Alright, now we got at least a little something going on. Actually, now that I think about it, I shouldn't put the thruster up here, just in case the ship goes flying somewhere. And then we're going to go to Caldor. Well, actually, we're going to DeSolo first. That's right, DeSolo first. Alright, while we let that run, bye-bye, little base. That's just a tiny base, everybody. You wait. I'll make a giant mega base eventually. We'll get into it. Okay, so we got to go to DeSolo. We got to do some scanning. Now, having our vehicle is going to make it way nicer as well. Oh, we got to look at that. We already got a shelter there, so we know right where to land. Let's go our little shelter. All right, we got. Okay, and we'll get our thing out. And our canister. And then we'll go ahead and get our stuff. Whoa, not in the ground like that. That's weird. Look at it sinking in the ground. That's freaking me out. Nope, that's not good. Huh. Now this goes on here. Like this. Put this on here. Power it up. Solid fuel thruster we leave by our thing in case we need them. And then we can kind of try to pull this out of the dirt. There we go. All right, pulled it out of the dirt. Canister on the back. GG. Okay, so again, what are our quests? Now the cool thing is you don't have to run back to your like landing pad. Oh, I forgot to do a landing pad. That was the other thing. You don't have to run back to your landing pad to check your mission log. You can just go up here. We need to scan some shells. And we need to do a landing pad, which I forgot. And then unlock and print a probe scanner. We could have done that. And then find vehicle data recorder on the Solo and then blow it up and get an exo chip. Okay, so let's start with the shells first. I feel like that's our first thing. Also, we can go ahead and look on our compass. Oh, man, look at all these shells nearby. Okay. Bunch of them. There's one literally right next to me. Oh, right there. There we go. Wow, look at them all. Yeah, see, once you know what they look like. Always looking for holes I might fall down in. Alright, that quest done. Terrarium. I bet you it's get a terrarium and try to find yourself a little friend. Let's see. Oh, hydrazine as well. Yeah, prep the terrarium, then get dagger root seed, and then probably try to capture one of the things on there. Oh, I wonder if there's one per planet. I mean, the different types are per planet. Don't tell me. Don't want to know. I'm just thinking out loud. All right, I got that done. Now, I can't turn that in unless I have a landing pad, which is why I wanted to make a landing pad. I guess we go back and get one. But let's go look for the thing we're looking for here. Anyway, which is off in that direction. Again, since we have a vehicle, we have an auctionator, basically a portable auctionator, wherever we go. We also leave this on, by the way, so you don't get lost along the way. What we got here? Yeah, a little oxygen filter there. Okay. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Come on, I believe in you, bro. I believe you can fly. You just need to wag back and forth like that. And now we can fly. Let's keep going. Now this terrain is a little rocky up here, up on this top part. The best part is to be down in the little kind of crater. The top part is very rocky for this little vehicle. Now, actually, the fact that I have the trailer on it actually makes it a lot easier. So it's not flipping over all the time. Aha! There it is. Without the trailer, it totally flips over all the time. Kind of funny to watch, though. I do it all the time. I run around without the trailer. Points! There you go, checking in points. Power! I don't know what you're trying to say in my chat there, Lizard, but thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out in there. Tank Terra, thanks for hanging out as well. What's up? Thanks, everybody, for chilling out in the stream. Appreciate all of you coming in and showing the follow love. And as you can see, we're playing a bunch of Find the Recorder on the Solo. Now, we don't have any explosives that I can see, but that doesn't mean there isn't some hiding somewhere like right there. Look at all this stuff here. Now, the first thing I do is move my vehicle away. I have tried dynamite in the shredder. I don't recommend it. Oh, is that a full solar? They have these really cool solar things that you can find. One of the playthroughs, and I've played through 30, 40, 50 times. I've played this game for years. And sometimes, no, that's a full broken one. You can get those big solar panels. You can drag them back to your base or push them with your vehicle, even a small vehicle. You can push them back to your base and then plug them in, and they act as gigantic solar power. It's pretty cool. All right, let's blow stuff up from as far away as possible. Oh, look at it go flying. And then it got stuck in the air. Weird. All right, exo chip. Now, some of this stuff you can just pick up and it goes into your backpack. Debris. And then some of it you need to kind of, you can move around. But all this little stuff you can put into like little stacks in your backpack. It has to be free though. It has to be free from the ground. Like that stuff. Weird hole right there. Alright, we got that done. Let's look at our quest log. Alright, we got our prototype recovery. What else? The solo terrarium. Oh, actually, we're up here. I think that's it. We didn't do landing pad, we didn't do probe, but we got these two here. Okay, there we go. That's it. Done. We're out. We out of here. I'm always looking at that little stuff down the side there. I'm always looking at those little crash areas to see if I get like free power or free stuff as I'm going along. I like free stuff. Free stuff is awesome. Now, how do I know this is the way back? Well, I can see the big gateway chamber, and that's why I land by them. They act as like the biggest beacon you can do. It's pretty fun. They go way up into the sky. And see, that's why a lot of times I won't take those out. Because I use them as... Whoa! All right, let's nail this. We got this. We got it. We got it. I used the flip feature. Nailed it. Alright, we didn't see any resources that we might want to grab. So we'll go ahead and take this back with us. And then you know what, we'll leave the medium here, but we'll take our little QRTG. We might need that. Let's take this in case we screw up along the way. I'll leave that debris. And there we go. Let's go back and make a launching pad or landing pad this time. Because we could have turned our quest in if we had the landing pad. Oh, I might be able... I wonder if you could do it on the shelter. I didn't even look. Don't tell me again. Don't tell me these things. I'm just thinking out loud. Now, if I say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing, then you know I'm talking to you guys. But if I don't say that, then don't tell me anything. I don't like to know. I like to discover it as I go. Now, sometimes I'm doing... God, slow down, slow down. Click. I'm doing what I call a learn to play. Now, it's the complete opposite. When I'm doing a learn to play, I'm playing a game that's like a sponsored game or non-sponsored game, just trying out some other games. Then you can say, hey, Kismet, you should do this, or you should try that, you should do that. Now, that's only when we're doing that, all right? So be watching for those. I do a lot of those. Like, I'll get code for a game. Company sends, hey, Kismet, I think this is something you might like or your community might like, and I turn, 99% of it down. But occasionally I see some cool stuff in there, and I'm like, oh, that looks cool. Yeah, I'll play it on stream, so I'll play it an hour or two. And sometimes it becomes like a staple, like Valentine's is a great example. They sent me an early copy of it before really anybody else got one, because I love Coffee Stain, and I love Satisfactory, amazing game, and I thought, well, this is coming out through Coffee Stain too, they must be a great game, because they just keep knocking them out of the park. Everybody, Goat Simulator, Satisfactory, and of course now Valentine. It was really made by another studio, Iron Gate Studios, but they're publishing it for them. So I went and said, oh, I'll play it on the stream for about an hour or two. But I started playing it for like an hour, and I knew, bam, that was going to be a primary game. We played it all the way through, and then we came back and we looked at the Hearth and Home update. That was really fun as well. And then we haven't got back to it, but we're waiting for them to update it a little bit more. And then we'll maybe circle back and see what's up. Let's do this battle. To battle! All right, let's go ahead and start up that battle while I go ahead and try to figure out making a landing pad over here. I can remember what it is. I think it was a large printer now. It used to be in the medium printer back in the day. All right, there it is. Cost $7.50. Gonna unlock that in the aluminum and ceramic. All righty. Again, that's gonna be in the large printer. What did I do with my large printer? Well, that's a good question. Ah, it's laying out here in the back where my atmosphere condenser was. Again, you can't see any of this I'm doing. You're watching the battle. But we'll get back to it here in just a second. There we go. And use my little resource table over here. Okay, we want to make a landing pad. Ceramic and aluminum. There's our ceramic. I probably don't have that much ceramic. I don't see any. But that doesn't mean it's not hiding around here somewhere. Man, that's a long battle. All right, let's use our centrifuge over here. Oh, it's still waiting on this resin to clear. Okay. Oh, it does not have enough. All right, let me get this queued up. There we go. All right. Open the captain chest, give you guys some love. Gorix, original TM, Smudge Mark, all getting some love. Tardis, MVP with a massive 42 kills. Nice job, Tardis. Crushing it big time. All right, how much time we got left? All right, we'll do one more battle. One more. Let's go. Because we already did the one before it, so it's important to do the one before it and then the one of it so that you get that extra loot. Now I'm going to just try to see if I can make sure that you guys are going to get this loot. So I'm just going to bring in the big guns and fight off all of these baddies. I'm just going to get in this corner so I can get as many mobs on me as possible. While you guys run and try to grab those chests. And make sure to group up, put down as many units as you can. This is going to be a tough one. I can tell you already. All right, now I've just been over here organizing my resources. Sometimes poorly, as you can see. And we're just going to go ahead, clear some of this off of here. Find every little empty spot we can find. And then we can utilize this over here to make us some clay. Gotta make a landing pad. Now, another thing we can do is see how our powers run out there. We can go ahead and utilize this carbon over here, boom, to fire that up. What did I do with the rest of my stuff over here? Let's take this out. Put one on there. There we go. That's a lot of power there. Okay. On the back there. And we're trying to do large printer. Our landing pads. So we need one more ceramic and one more aluminum. One right there. Aluminum. Our ceramic. And there we go. Print that sucker. And we've got some exo chips. We're putting a bunch of them right here, all over here. Aluminum we can get off of there and put into there. Ah, look at all these chips I'm getting now. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Those will be useful later. While we're at it, grind up this trash. Okay, what else we got? Let's see. We got two things to turn in. Let's turn that in. Actually, let's save too while we're at it. What the heck? That's how you save in and out of a vehicle or in your shelter. Vehicle being like your car or your ship. Okay, empty terrarium. Cool. Then prototype recovery is going to give us some more fights. And then landing pad on another planet. We're going to get that going. And then unlock a probe scanner. Probe scanner probably pretty easy. I gotta remember where it's at. The hardest part is me remembering where stuff is because they've moved it around so many times. Well, camera. Seems like it'd be along here. Yeah, probe. Whoa, 4,000. Yikes. And that takes steel as well. I think we can make some steel. How much do we need for that steel? Oh, we don't have any argon. We don't have any argon. Yeah, we can't do that one. We'll have to wait till we get all that stuff set up and ready. Oh, where'd my terrarium go? Oh, it's over there. Got bumped over that way. Don't break my terrarium. Okay, we got a new little friend, everybody. If you missed it earlier, look at him, he's so cute. Isn't he cute? He's so cute. Oh, I'm petting him. Peekaboo. So cute. Little cute little snaily guy. All right. So yeah, we can't do that. Let's put our iron back. Somewhere over here we have a piece of titanium, which just reminded me when I was looking for that. So let's take that off of our tracker for now. We can get all that later on, no big deal. We can head over to Caldor. We can get our terrarium together. Let's go ahead and put that one on. Oh wait, that dropped me something. Oh, it gave me another terrarium. Or was that the same terrarium? Oh, what the heck? I took my extra terrarium and put it over there. Okay, with soil, terrarium with tungsten, and dagger root seed. Well, tungsten we can take care of. Dagger root seed. I would think it'd be those plants that pop out like that. Let's put this up here. What was the other thing? And just soil. Probably don't have any soil on that. Nope, don't have anything on it. Let's go get some. Now, I could just dig down here, but I like to go to these like little hills and stuff like that and start taking out the hills. Eventually I want the whole world to be flat. Well, rounded flat anyway. Remember, it is a planet, so it's rounded no matter what, but take out the hills and valleys. Make those flat. Good enough. Got her filled up. Could have drove my vehicle now that I think about it. Where'd it go? Put it up there. Duh. Forgot I put it up there. Okay. And then I need some dagger plant, which might be on that planet. I don't know. Can't remember. We'll try it out. Again, don't tell me. Fun is in the trying. Figuring it out. At least for me. Okay, so we got that done. We're waiting for our landing pad. There it is. Put that in there. It's going in the side part of it over there. We'll see. I think that's it, right? So where are we going to get one of these little guys? We are going to Caldor on that one. And then provide it with the dagger root seed. The Gauss prod requires a space that is thrilling. Materials are needed for proper module creation. Okay, and then dagger root seed. Find that. Okay. Let's see. Is my guy good? Does he need? Greatly illuminates an area. Oh, he actually has a function. Thought I'd put him on there and then hit C and V and see if he does it. I guess you got to have the favorite food for him to do that thing. I see. Then he'll greatly eliminate the area. Ah, okay. Now I'm learning a little bit of something. Okay, back on mission. We need to put a landing pad down. We need to go to Keldor, so it's a perfect place to do that. And we need to look for some dagger roots. Anything else we can do while we're over there? Create some hydrazine. Yeah, hydrazine. Put that on there. Now, hydrazine isn't too bad. That's pretty easy to do. We already have our chemistry station here. So let's go ahead and fire up hydrazine. We need 2 ammonium and some hydrogen. Now, luckily, we've been very busy over here, making some hydrogen. Run this out, grab some of that. Now, remember, these have 5 charges on them when they're fully charged up. And then we're going to need this stuff right here, the graphite, as well. So let's put that right there. It's going to put the ammonium on there as well. And then we need to get the hydrogen into there. And then more ammonium. The graphite is for when you take your ammonium and then you make it into graphene, which you need later for the higher end stuff. Let's put that over there. And let's make some hydrazine. Not too bad. That's because we had all the pieces and parts already that we did. We did the hydrazine today. We printed the chemistry station. We went and got some ammonium. So we had all the pieces and parts to make that happen. That's why I look at the quest and say, okay, what do I already have? Or what do I need to go and get and then bring back to make that happen? And I always try to do the stuff that I already have so I don't have to do it all again. I mean, you already got it. Might as well do it. How's our research looking? We still need a bunch of help with that research. Now, I could go to the hardest planet just straight away, go to Aatrox and be getting tens of thousands of research right away. But I try not to do that. I've played that way before. I played the normal way with tethers, without tethers, 50 different ways. And then I've also gone in and played this way where you just take your time. You're just reading the quests and doing and learning along the way. Especially when you have new stuff added to the game. All right, hydrazine thruster. Yay! I love the hydrazine thruster. Now, again, instead of us unlocking it, now we've just gotten it from the quest. The hydrazine thruster is awesome because you can take this and you can put the hydrazine on there. And now if you roll over your vehicle, you can see it's got 8 launches. So it's going to launch and land and launch and land and launch and land a whole bunch of times. And you can go back and forth from a whole bunch of different planets. Now, one of the things we want to do, though, is we want to go to Keldor. Now, on Keldor, there is some good stuff that we're going to need. Now, did we go... Where did we go and just leave our vehicle just now? I think that was DeSolo. So let's make a couple more vehicles using our compound. Over here. Or really, one vehicle and then make a trailer. Let's make a trailer first. I think the other one requires 2 aluminum. Out of power as well. Bummerunski. Gotta help out with some QRTGs here. off. That thing is the thing that sucks the most power. It's like 20 power. It's like all the power that I have going right now, that one thing is draining it all. So if we want to hurry this up a little bit, we want to give that a little bit of a boost. And that's probably good. Put that back where we got it from. Aluminum. Trailer and tractor. We want to bring our QRTGs. 2 will be enough. We've got solid fuel thrusters, which are basically trash now. We can put those over there for now. We'll deal with them later. And we turn in this quest. No, or not. I made hydrazine. Did I turn it in? Find Matt on DeSolo and an exochip in Matt. Slot an exochip in there. Okay. So we got to go to DeSolo. We got to go to Caldor. Find a vehicle data recorder on Venecia. Oh, we got to go Venecia after that, too. You know what? Let's make a note of that. Next time, probably won't get to that today. How much time we got left on this battle? 14 minutes. So, we'll make a quick jump to DeSolo. Then we'll go to Caldor. And then we'll do all of that. Okay, let's go. Hop on over to DeSolo really quick because it just happens to be the moon of this particular planet. Now, it used to be you have to go to orbit first and then you went to other planets, but now you just hit one button and off you go, which is sweet. All right, now the hard part, trying to figure out where my base was. Well, it's not going to be that difficult. You'll see why here in a second. Aha! See, I've got a shelter down there, and I need to get right there, too. Down we go to our shelter. Conveniently, we've got our vehicle nearby. Hoping I need to get out of the vehicle. And put one of these QRTGs on there. It'll power us all the way over there. Take a little quick trip. Oh, wait. I think these are the things. Dagger root. Yeah. Take that. These things are well named. I just never bothered to look at the name of them. And now they have an actual purpose. I don't think I only need one, so we'll just take one with us. Okay. Updated. The debris there. Okay, this material analysis in sample request mode. Desired resources will be consumed to determine schematic information. Details uploaded to mission log. So let's go ahead and take a look at our mission log, which actually just came up. Let's see. Oh, we didn't bring a exochip. We did not bring an exochip, but I just happened to see one on the way over. Now, can I see it on the... Yes, I can still see it. Okay, hold on. We gotta backtrack. Okay, now usually by where you find one of these, you will often find some dynamite. But apparently not so lucky this time. You can pick these up as well. Sadly, no dynamite. Alright. Well, let's drop it down there. Okay, well that's a bust right now because I forgot the exo chip. I got a bunch of them too. That's some sweet driving right there. That's some pro driving. Whoop. Pro driving. Something out that way. Oh, that's like a lunar lander. That's a quest there too. So cool. It's like the real thing. Cool. Well, that's cool. It's right next to my landing site. Wow, now I know where it is if I'm looking for it. All right. Yeah, teach me not to bring an exo chip or at least dynamite. But such is the way it goes. All right, let's get our little thing out of here. There we go. DeSolo. Terrarium. Now I have a feeling it's going to update. Oh, you just collect it right there in the thing for those. Oh, that's cool. All right, Caldor it is. I wonder if we can find a little friend to go in there. G DeSolo. Yeah, I bet you we got to find a little friend for that. We'll just leave it here on the planet because we'll probably come back and do that another time. Let's go to Caldor. Be our first jaunt to Caldor in this playthrough. Caldor being a desert planet, which is incredibly useful. Not that one. There it is. Incredibly useful for making hydrazine. I actually make hydrazine on Caldor. And it is super, super useful as well. Getting all these notifications. Clear. I might have to turn some of the notifications off. It's like distracting me. Distracting the Kismet. All right. I don't know. It seems kind of mountainous. Trying to find a good place to land. Mountainous there as well. Maybe this one. I don't know. They all seem pretty mountainous on the edge there. I'm going to aim myself in that direction so I can find my way over there. That's where I'm going. So here's what I want to do. I want to put my trailer down. My tractor down. Put the power on there. I really just want to put your trailer down right by your other vehicle. Much easier, but I didn't think of it till after I'd already unpacked it. Okay, now we want to go ahead and take our landing pad and do this. Oh God, what direction was it? I think it was this way. Oh yeah, I can just barely see it there. And I could just look on the radar, but I like to wayfind the old school way, where you're not using your compass as much. But you know, if you get lost, hey, go for it. Or if you like using the compass, it's definitely fun. But sometimes I like to get lost. I like to get lost and try to find my way back. And I'm like, yeah, I made it, kind of thing. Well, look at how many of these little guys out here. A bunch of them. Ah, ammonium there. Oop, holding the ground there. Look out. Let's see what we got up here. Ah, a little bit of free power. All right. You know, it's free. We'll take it. All right, onward. I got the skills. Go up mountainsides. Hey, what's up, Raven's Bite? We're making our way right over here to this beacon for a cool reason here, which you'll see in just a moment. Though I could scout out a better beacon that's really close to some ammonium. That's a little tempting as well. How much time we got left? 5 minutes. Well, let's go look on the other side of this. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, there's some dynamite. I could have used that. Oh, maybe we just go back to De Solo. That dynamite. Use that. Yeah, not liking this one. And one, it's not very flat. There's not much ammonium nearby. I like to find a nice base here on Caldor with a bunch of ammonium nearby. And sometimes, even if it's not by the beacon, I'll actually put it by where the loot is. Currently don't find any on Caldor. Huh. Nah, I don't like it. I don't like it, so I'm going to keep rolling on. Let's see if we can find a nice, awesome spot with like 3 nodes of ammonium all sitting together. Now, there's only a few mobs that shoots at you while you're on your vehicle, and one of those is that mob back there that just shot at me. I should be collecting all these seeds now. Oh, look, there's something over that way too. Let's go see what's over this way. There's something over the horizon. Oh, it's a crashed ship. I'm just wandering randomly now. Ah, see, a little bit of power. See, when I'm running around, I see, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'll grab it. Yeah, it's crashed on the top of the thing. Cool. It's crashed way up there. You know. All right, let's look for another beacon. There's one behind us. I kind of feel like we might have to go that way, but you know what? I'm just gonna wander. I'm just gonna wander the desert until I find a nice spot. Now, what I got behind me, everybody? Oh, look at that. We got tungsten on the surface level. What I got on behind me here is a landing pad. So we're just gonna tool around for a bit and try to find a nice spot to put a landing pad down. Look at the Sylvia and De Solo coming up there over the horizon. Super cool. And sometimes you get lucky, you find it right away, and sometimes it's a long, long journey. But I like to take the journey. That's what makes it fun. Sometimes I end up circling back the way I came from, too, if you're not careful. Man, not seeing a lot of ammonium. Just that one little spot we found back there. Down we go. Whee! Definitely lots of resin today. Again, it randomizes. Whenever you start a new game, it randomizes all the worlds and everything's going to be different. So I have no idea. A lot of crashed ships here on Caldor. I might go looking for those later. I won't be able to find any of them. But I can find some now. No power. I'm running out of space. Now, the cool thing is you always got your radar to help you find your way back. There's a little bit of ammonium. Now, what I'm looking for is a giant cluster of ammonium. That's just a little bit there. I want to try to find a nice flat area, or as flat as it can be. Very sand duney here on Caldor. Very much like a desert or dune planet. Now watch out for this, everybody. You start seeing this change coloration in the terrain. That means there's going to be holes you're going to fall down. But you know what? Let's just go for it. Look at this stuff here. It's organic. Can't find a road, make your own road. Oh, look at that. Look at that drop off right there. Like I said, be careful. Alright, we'll do that battle here in just a second. Whoa, 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 whoa. Out of control driver. Not me. Another area there we could check out. Oh, this is a good spot here with a nice wide view. Yeah, I don't know, this ammonium here might do, and there's some over that way. I don't know, this looks pretty dense. There's a good amount there. Let's look around. Some over there too, but there's just not, you're looking for a whole bunch of it to be in one spot. Power. Look at that up there too. Tongue's in right in the walls. Not feeling it. Not feeling that either. All right, let's keep going. Gotta get into the canyons here. Like, I can't know what we're gonna do now. Make me a road. Oh, look at that over there. Again, just follow your instinct, everybody. Unless you have bad instincts. Then don't. But me, I'm pretty... Oh, jackpot. Hello, hey-oh. All right, now we're talking. Bunch over there, bunch over here. Kind of feels like I just went past here. But before we choose over there, though, we want to get to... You want to get to the high end of these dunes, so you can look around. Here's how I find it. I get up here on the high end of these dunes, and then I'll just find this amazing spot. And that's probably good enough. We don't have to be too picky, I guess. We can always come back and search around some more if we find a better spot. I don't see anything that seems more awesome. And I'm kind of remembering it's off to the right. I want to try to get up here at the top of this. Yeah, don't really see anything better. Again, there's a little bit over here. All right, I think this is good enough. Got a couple spots there if we want to spread them out, or if we all just want to put them all up against this mountain. Again, see how you got it over there and over here? So this whole entire area could be filled, or it's going to suck. It's going to be nothing. Because you don't really know until you put your extractor down and it tells you how much is there. Unless you start digging it out, then that's how you would know. But look at this. We also got a bit of solar and a bit of small solar as well. to help us get started. So I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and find a nice little flat area. Get rid of that guy first. Take this debris, move it off to the side. Looks good to me. All right. Put this up on the high side here. Now, I've been seeing people take this and that little landing pad that you can find. They actually put this landing pad on top of that landing pad, and then you have the ability to land on the landing pad, but not really the landing pad, but this landing pad, but not the other landing pad. Thank you very much for the follow, getting the thumbs up. Appreciate that. Becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Now let's do this battle. To battle! All right, everybody. I wanted to finish that up. Find me a little spot. And we'll get this going on. Oh, wow. I see another. Yeah. Whoa. Two more. Two more medium solars nearby. All right. I can pick them, everybody. A bunch of batteries. I'll pick all this up and run it back. That's some good stuff. That's going to help us with our little thing there. Now, eventually, I'll have a bunch of RTGs out here. But, hey, free solar that I didn't have to make, I'll take every day of the week. Nice. All the stuff stacked together. You can't see any of that because you're watching the battle. But you'll see it here in a second. Just me gathering up a bunch of the random leftover loot. Oh, there's a battery over here, too. Wow. That's a pretty great haul right there. All right, let's go. Open Captain's Chats. Give you guys some love. Smudge Mark, Subi, and the original TM walking away with tons of gold there. And Jane, 17 kills, getting the love. Make sure to check your chest there. You just got some event tokens. Now we're going to be back later on playing some New World. We're going to be working on our crafting exchange. And then whatever else we feel like doing. Probably running some portals, getting some Azoth. That kind of thing. Unless somebody wants to run an expedition, I'll do that as well. But we're going to be back at 10 o'clock doing that. So we'll probably not be running battles tonight. We'll probably pick that up tomorrow. But if I'm just running around solo, then I'll probably do some battles. But if not, then tomorrow. Hey, Reed, what's up? Look at this, everybody. I just found this just in the spot we're in right here. You got some power cells. You got 3 solar panels. You got a battery and a small solar. That's pretty sweet. And I got another solar on me as well that I found on the way over here. So, yeah, pretty great stuff. Literally right here and then over on the other side, kind of down the hill here. Right over here from these 3. Just awesome. One of the cool things about Caldor as well is it's very flat. So great place to run around and find a bunch of free stuff that you can use. So we got that done. Now the cool thing you can also do with the mission log with the landing pad is you can do your mission logs. And let's see, we can get a buggy. Now the drawback of it is it puts the buggy on the planet that you're on. But that's okay. I wouldn't think of a better planet to use my buggy on than this planet right here. And this is going to come into handy here in a second. All right. Now what we're going to do is we're going to leave our other vehicle over here. We're going to take our... not that. That on the ground. Take our QRTG out of here, and we're going to get on our buggy, and you guys are really going to have some fun. Now, what I'm going to do is put the battery on one side. Or actually, no, wait, I don't need to bring the battery. That's old school. I can just leave that here. Whoop. Just leave that here. That's another thing I found with the 2 batteries so far. What we need is we need that other QRTG. What did I do with it? Where did it go? I thought I had 2. Okay, hold on. Dish, solar. Am I just not seeing it? Bomb. Huh. Did I not put a QRTG on there, everybody? Am I just going crazy? It's like I lost my QRTG or something. That's what it feels like. Did it go flying somewhere? Makes me want to go back and look at that clip. Anybody, did I have a QRTG on there? I could have sworn I brought 2 QRTGs. I put it on the front there. Oh, it stayed on DeSolo. I left it on DeSolo. Okay, good. I'm just glad I'm not going crazy. I thought I brought another one, but luckily I didn't. Okay, so I don't like to leave them behind. Okay, so now this is going to go on here. Now, I could use solar or the power cells or anything like that. The QRTG is going to really get it going. All right, now the great thing about this vehicle is it jams. So we have to get all the way back to where we came from. Now, we can use our compass and figure out that that is the direction we need to go. Now, obviously, that's a mountain. Can't go through the mountain unless I had some way of drilling through there. Oh, wait, there's more stuff up here. Whoa, look at this. I just saw that bomb out of the corner of my eye. That's 4 of them in the same place, along with some dynamite. Wow, is this actually a working one? It is. That one's actually working because it has a cable plug. That's crazy. That's a lot of stuff. Now, I don't want to take these out because I want to leave this as pristine as possible. But that is a crazy amount of solars all in the same spot for free. Okay, now we need to go that way. Let's go! Now, compared to that other one, this one really jams. And the best thing about it, too, it does have a tendency not to flip over as much as the other one does. Notifications. All right, and we're trying to go this way. Whoa, look out. It also does better on side roads like this. You're trying to go up and down the little sides here. That way. Sometimes I just go full speed, everybody, and just YOLO whatever's down below. Whoa! Especially fun with the buggy. Now remember, if it gets flipped over, you can just flip it back over again. And basically, you don't want to hit it too quickly, like I did. You want to let it... I'm looking at that ammonium. You don't want to... you can just let it flip over, and when it's fully flipped over, you just hit F, and then it flips the car over and you over at the same time. If you hit it too early, like I did, it will just flip... you'll just get out. As opposed to it flipping over, and then you got to flip it over and get back in and all of that. All right, we got to find our way back to our spaceship. Now, this goes way faster. Look how much faster we got back to where we were going as opposed to the other vehicle. It's the only use I use this vehicle for is to get from A to Z really fast. But you can't attach any trailers or anything like that to it. So it can't really bring that much resource. It has a couple attachments to the sides. But resource-wise, not very useful. You got this. You got this, bro. And there we go. All right, we made it back. Now, get our QRTG. And I'm just going to leave that vehicle there. Bye-bye. All right. Launch into orbit. Now, I can always find that vehicle again by using my thing there. Now, the hard part, which one was it? Which one was it that I just did? That's a tough one. So I'm going to have to make a guess, and I think I know which one it is. Gotta wait for it to come back around again. Usually when you see 2 of them fairly close together, that's a dead giveaway. There's something right there. Let's try one of these. There's probably already a landing area there, and then I put my landing pad down. Oh, that was where I took off before. Oh, wow. What are the chances? What are the chances that I would find that one again? All right. We know what that one is. Again, which way did we come from? From that way. So maybe this one? I'm just guessing because I didn't put a beacon down. Now, this is how you burn out all your launches, everybody. Now, at this point, I would stop doing this. I would actually just go ahead and launch to another planet. Because I'm going to run out of hydrazine. And then that'll be it. All right, so we'll launch back to our primary base. And we'll come back and we'll do the great search for where all of our stuff went. Because that was amazing. That was an amazing spot. But because I deployed the landing pad, I know one of those circles is the landing pad circle. So we'll find it eventually. All right, there's our base there. Okay. And we'll come back and work on more of that next week. Go on our little shelter there. And we'll come back to it next time. Man, that game is addicting. It just makes you want to keep going and going and going. It's really, really fun. All right, everybody, let me give you guys some love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. How are we looking on those retweets? You know what? I'll give you 1,000 just for being awesome. How about that? Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. That's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and take a little break for a few hours. Then I'll be back for some New World. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Great way to help the stream. Bam, right over here. Pop on over to YouTube. Pop on over to the social media here. I'll go ahead and throw the links in there, how to support the channel. Remember, these are free. You just go right over there, hit that subscribe button. Every time you hit the subscribe button or you jump over to Twitter and you hit the follow button, it helps me do more cool stuff here in the stream, like giveaways and other things like that. And you can also check out the Discord and the web, more about my team, more about joining us on the servers, like for Astroneer, or Satisfactory, or New World, or 7 Days to Die. We got a lot of stuff going on over there. Feel free to check out the Discord and check out the website. Bunch of unboxings, my studio gear, all that kind of cool stuff. I got to upgrade that studio gear now because I got a bunch over here that they're not even out of the box yet. I'll do an unboxing on those eventually. And then, of course, Patreon.com, the #1 way of supporting the stream, because all of your funds, except for 5%, which goes to PayPal fees, goes right into the Kismet Love Train versus over on Twitch, where it basically half of it goes to Twitch. So that's even worse than like Apple. Apple does like 70-30. Here we're doing 50-50. But I appreciate them showing me some love here in my channel. Appreciate them making me a partner after all this time. Very, very cool. So again, that's the best way to go ahead and help support the stream. Bye, Reed. And so we're going to head out just for a few hours. I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing some New World with my crew. So I'll see you all soon. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.